That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, 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 man. It's your boy Go. We in the building, man. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Turn on your post notification. It's your boy in the build, man. If you have not subscribed, subscribe. Like, share, comment, subscribe. If you're not like. If you're not share. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, comment, subscribe, man. Stop playing with the like button. Stop playing with the subscribe button. Come on, y'all. It's your boy, man. Bronny James and LeBron James. Oh, yeah. Bronny James and LeBron James both been accused of taking peds. It's crazy. So I'm guessing Bronny's the new torch. When LeBron retires, people are gonna use Bronny, and they're gonna try to say things about Bronny. It's said about LeBron. Oh, well, Bronny this or Bronny that. I think that Bronny has a target on his back because his name's Bronny and his dad's name LeBron James. So the son being accused, well, LeBron, yeah, man. So Bronny got a target on his back, man. I think it's crazy. Folks out here really saying stuff like that. I mean, it's
Need help with your luggage? It matters where you stay. Designer or
So I knew that they was going. It had a certain ceiling to it. So I'm anxious to see what this new offense gonna look like and what they're gonna be trying to get done. If they scheming guys open or if they expecting guys to just get open on their own. Mm-hmm. I'm blocking the hell out of Curry. And Baltimore always that team is kind of dangerous. They just always find ways to be competitive. That's what I've always said. For some reason, they're always in the mix. They never crack the ice, but as a Chiefs fan, they kind of concern me. They concern me. Bengals don't concern me. I keep telling people, man. They say, Well, like I say, they don't ever really scare me. The Bengals.
Back-to-back Clemens off the line. Shaky.
The line is still decrepit. I mean, running game is really not cemented. So what are you able to do? Yeah. You're able to. They become a little more predictable with their 1 and 2 receivers. But you got to stop them. You got to be able to contain them, though. But yeah, man. I mean,
and then the tight end's not legitimate. So.
As the season goes on, though, because they were close. They got finished close to the top 10 at the end of the season. People don't understand that they were right. Go, you can look it up. They were right around there. Secondary can still be had, though. That's an issue.
Yep.
And then they thought they got to level up when they got our left tackle Orlando Brown. Like that's really going to really save the world for the O line. It's crazy. He went to OU.
Yeah.
Not like his daddy though. That's a fact.
Yep.
Like I say, Buffalo. I mean, I'm not saying there's too many question marks. I mean, if you address the you have faith that Cook's brother can. He made it, but you have faith his brother can step and with what's his name? Is a little Kim Allen and Diggs hasn't had it like in Minnesota. So if that doesn't go right, Diggs can go left. If you're still depending on Von Miller at 34 years of age, I think he's from Texas, Dallas. But the thing is do you still depend on Von Miller? I mean, he can't be an every down guy anyway.
And then Oliver's overpaid.
I was trash, man.
Yeah.
I don't like bashing or whatever. The secondary.
Leonard Floyd is. I mean, I was with the Rams. Whatever.
I forgot to pick him up, but he do. They can seal him off of me.
AJ Klein, whatever.
He wouldn't keep playing. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Milano is.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, that's still a shaky team.
You got a questionable head coach in McDermott. I mean, yeah, the Bills. I mean, they don't scare me.
Yep.
Not to mention Josh Allen. I mean, his leadership is in question for me, at least. Not because I don't really care for him. They have a lot of issues there. They don't have to stay it's definitive. I mean, the Browns could be a problem. I don't want to say how they sound. Because they have pieces, and then they also have a top-tier O-line led by Keller.
It depends on Deshaun Watson.
There's a Jerry Smith and what's his name? Myles Garrett, but I don't know.
I mean, that division's not going to be fun if it's Cincy and Baltimore.
I think they will.
I mean, the worst division has to be
The AFC South.
yeah.
Yes. The AFC South, man, that's the worst division.
Yeah, that's definitely the worst. The Titans.
I mean, our NFC
Colts.
Oh my goodness. What's good, Texas?
Yeah. What's that?
Let me text Brandon. I ain't seen Brandon in a couple days now.
What's that noise?
What you hear noise?
Yeah, hold on. I'll have to come back in. Oh. Yep. I don't know what it is. Yeah, okay.
What you hear on?
Not anymore. Oh, I hear it again. What the? It might be on your end. I have no idea.
Well, I don't know what you hear. I don't hear nothing.
Okay, now it's gone. Wait. I don't know. Maybe someone in chat can let me know if they hear anything. I don't know. I just got this phone literally on Tuesday, so someone in chat can let me know if they hear anything. Okay, yeah, you don't hear anything. Okay, never mind. That's probably just on my end. I don't know.
It's probably your end, but I don't hear nothing on this end. It's clear.
Yeah, I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything anymore. It's probably on my. I don't know why, man. I just bought a new phone again. But it's what it is. Yeah, I was gone for like 3 days in a row because I had to take a break. But yeah, not much to talk about. I mean, except for the Rangers got a big time W, 13-5. They got a little rivalry brewing, man. Houston and that. But the Rangers got to get a ring before I can say that's a rivalry because Houston just got 2 and they've been to like 3 World Series and since 2017. So Rangers, they got to get a ring before I can say, oh, it's a rivalry.
Spencer Crawford. You already know Ivan Howard and Earl Spence. Where's your Texas?
I didn't say anything.
The Jags. I'm not. For me, I'm watching strictly Packer games this coming season. I'm watching strictly Packer games. For the NFL, I'm looking to see if my new quarterback is going to be a bum or a bust, or it's going to be something made of this season.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm not going to judge him too much because of the weapons, but I'm looking to see is he making good decisions? Is he trying to make good decisions? Is he forcing it? Is he overdoing it? Underdoing it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for stuff like that. So I don't care if we go. Now Texas probably gonna win the bet, but but for me, as a diehard fan, I'm always gonna have high expectations for my team. No matter if we win 2 games or 16 games, I got high expectations for this team year in and year out. I want to see us win 8, 9 games, but at the same time, there's so many young guys on the team. I don't know what they're gonna do. The Rangers are for real. This fake Rangers hype.
Doors, I don't know. All I know is that they're a top 5 team in baseball at the end of July. So they, you sir, I mean, you got just 2 months left of baseball. If you are like a top 5 team, they're probably the 4th best team based upon record. I mean, they've had the lead for the AL West the entire year. So they got the best offense in the league, I think, still, and they still have like a right around the top 10 pitching staff. So, hey, hey, what do you think? Because if you only got 2 months left and you're a top 5 team in baseball, I'd say you're probably for real. I mean, unless they just collapse, man. Like if the Rangers just collapse, man, which can happen, and they just say, "Oh," but they have a favorable schedule coming up too, Doors. So they got the. Let me see. I had just had it right here. Hold on. I gotta see who they're playing coming up. So they got the trash Padres for a 3-game series. I mean, they got the White Sox coming up, the Athletics. So I think the Rangers can probably be like in a couple of weeks, like they can have like a 71 and like 50 record or something like that. I mean, sir, all I'm saying is you tell me what you think. I mean, they're a top 5 team right now, this deep in the season. You only got 2 months left of baseball, regular season. So I mean, unless they got an easy schedule, man. And you got the Padres, the White Sox, the A's are coming up. I mean, you face the Angels, which can be a decent series, but their schedule looks very favorable for them to rack up a lot of wins. So the only team, and they smacked the Rays. They lost to the Astros in the series, but they just blew them out. I mean, so what do you think, sir? I would say the Rangers might be for real, especially if they add another bullpen arm and a starter. Yeah, they're for real. But I'm gonna tell you this though, I'm going to a playoff game in October when they go. That's a fact. I mean, there's no doubt about that. So, as soon as those tickets drop, I have to go. I have to go. So, I'm not going to a regular season game because I want to go to a playoff game. I've never been to a playoff baseball game. So and if they go to the World Series, oh man, I'm there too. So I'm gonna start getting ready for that October. Long as the Lord gives me breath, the world doesn't end, I'll be there.
Man, Ted's really love the Rangers.
I don't love them, but listen, you gotta understand, right? I like the Astros. Like I ride with the Astros, but the problem is that both teams are Texas. You gotta understand, the Astros are like my big son, right? My big son's they've been winning all the time. The Astros. Now I want my small son for the Rangers to get a ring. You see what I'm saying? And hold on, I gotta stand by my pick because I told you the Rangers go to the ALCS, right? I said it before the season started, and the Rangers were ranked number 22 pre-baseball season. So yeah, I want to be right about that too.
Let's go Rangers.
Brandon hasn't responded to you.
Nah. Man, Brennan has tried to me in a couple of days. It's probably been about 3 or 4 days.
Nah, he texted me those days that I wasn't on. But
Yeah, he didn't text me at all. I'm probably, yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
I hope that man is alive.
man. If he responded to you, man, he probably is alive though.
No, I'm saying, cause I wasn't on here like 3 days in a row. Just like over like, I'm saying, I think Friday, no, Saturday, Sunday. Wait, no, yeah, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. I was away. But yeah, he texted my phone, I think, but I don't see his text because I had to buy a new phone. So that's what sucks. Because like you could get a SIM card, you could do whatever, but they don't show all your text messages from your old phone. So what's the point of having a SIM card? That's stupid. If I can't plug it into my car, you know what I'm saying, my phone, and then just I can have all the messages that I had going back to like months ago. You see what I'm saying? But it's like your phone resets with the messages, so you can't see the text that they sent to your damaged phone. So, oh well. Yeah, Doors, the Rangers, Texas is for real. I mean, you don't have like the 4th best record, 5th best, or top 5 this late in the season. And then, like I said, they got an easy schedule. I mean, Padres, White Sox, Athletics. I mean, the Angels, they can beat the Angels. I mean, that's an easy schedule. It should be. And the Dodgers beat them because they didn't have their 2 best pitchers pitching. They had the weaker pitchers. So if the Rangers played the Dodgers in a series, I'm not saying Texas wins, but understand, in the World Series, your best pitchers are going to be pitching. So, and I think Texas still makes 2 additions, another starting pitcher. So if you got, I mean, Stroman, I don't know how he's doing right now. Somebody say he's doing okay, whatever. But if you add Stroman with Eovaldi and John Gray with that batting lineup, you got a chance to win. So I don't know. We'll just see. I think the Braves are going to come out of the National League again. Baseball is just kind of weak this year. You know, you don't really have many star-studded teams. I mean, I'm not a believer in Baltimore because they're just so young. I think they're going to collapse. Oh.
Oh man. So what I took away from the training camp, Forrest Jordan Love is training camp. I mean his accuracy is good at times, and then it's bad at times. But you gotta understand, this is his first year really being seen as a starting quarterback. So he has to find his rhythm. I think that whenever you're riding the bench for so long, it kills your confidence. Now, I don't know if Texas get what I'm saying, but whenever you're a guy in the league, you're not really getting playing time. You're just on the bench. I don't think he really care about the game that much. But when you're asked to be a starter, now you got to figure out, figure out your game. So I think that Love is just figuring out his game and what he's good at, what he's not. I don't think he's going to find that in one training camp or one preseason or one game or 2 games or one season. So it's going to take time. It's going to take time. It's not going to happen right away.
Yeah. Man.
And to the guy in the chat that says I don't get 10 watching, bro. My channel shadow ban. Now Tess know what that is. Shadow ban. My channel shadow ban. So when your channel is shadow ban, a lot of people don't get notifications. It's very hard to find your channel. So there's a lot of people that don't even get notifications. Yeah, YouTube got me shadow banned, so it's very hard to find my content. And YouTube got like that because a lot of my content is rated R. And YouTube ain't like that. But as far as Jordan Love again, he's not. You see, look, a lot of great quarterbacks, Texas, they walked in the great like Pat Mahomes. He walked to a team with Tyreek Hill and Charles Kelsey. Aaron Rodgers walked to a team with James Jones, Greg Jennings, Jordy Nelson, Donald Drive, Peter Roger, AJ Hawk, Clay Matthews. Who else?
Brady.
Brady walked into a good team. There's a couple of guys that just walked on the really good teams. Bro, Jordan Love is walking into a team where it's a bunch of unknowns. On top of that, it's his first year starting as a quarterback. So it's gonna take time. He's not gonna be a Hall of Famer in one day. He's not gonna show greatness in one move. It's gonna take time for him to find his rhythm. What he can, he can't do. That's gonna take you time, patience, reps. So I'm not gonna judge him off of 1 year or off a couple of games. All I'm looking to see is he really trying to make it happen? I want to see a bunch of dink and dunk. I don't want to see a bunch of deep throws from Jordan Love. I want to see him keep it simple. Don't force the deep ball. Try to run the ball as much as you can. If I'm Green Bay, I'm running the ball as much as I can. Pound, pound, pound. And then I'm digging and dumping. I'm not doing a bunch of deep ball throws until I see where Love's arm's at. I got to see his arm improve before I just say, okay, just drop back and make throws. Because right now, Jordan Love's drop back game is kind of suspect. I think Jordan Love can throw on the run a little bit, and he can't make the short throw. But I don't want to see him make a bunch of deep throws just yet. I really want him to improve that arm first. Because if he try to make a deep ball throw with his arm, it's going to be a pick more than not. He could easily get like 10, 12 picks. So if I'm Jordan Love, keep it simple. Run the ball, dink and dunk. Throw deep here and there. And just keep working with your arm. Keep the offense simple. Don't come out here trying to gunsling. That's not your game. That's not your thing. When I watch Jordan Love play anything short, he looks perfect. So I think our offense should be centered around short throws. Short throws and running. I don't want to see anything centered around throwing the ball deep, him dropping back trying to look like Aaron Rodgers. He's not Rodgers. You can't drop back like Rodgers. No. Because if he do that shit, I'm flying to Green Bay, Texas. And if I fly to Green Bay, his ass better be running out of Green Bay. I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna have all kind of words for his ass. I want a simple offense. Now Texas knows. If the Packers this year are better than the Lions, I'll be so happy. I'll be so happy. Just consider the talent difference is way different from one team to the other. Look at Slim Bates. Hey, Slim Bates, pull up, man. Hey, Slim Bates, pull up, man. Slim Bates got to pull up. Slim Bates been gone too long, man. Slim Bates been on the hiding train. That's what I said. Where the F Texas go?
Yo.
But I'm pretty sure he gonna pull up now. Now that Brandon has entered the building, it's a 100% shot Texas is gonna pull back up.
Texas
100%.
straight disappeared. Like that damn out of nowhere disappeared. But yeah, what we talking about?
Oh, so we was bringing up random stuff. It went from the Rangers to football, back to the Rangers. Really, the whole topic is centered around this. LeBron James was accused of pay-eds and stuff like that a lot in the past, and even now, you know what I'm saying? So now people are saying that Bronny, is taking LeBron's pay-eds as well, which is why he collapsed. And I think that's blasphemous that his son's getting the same treatment as the dad. You know what I mean with that. Texas say he's gonna be on in 15 minutes.
All right, if I last that long, I'll probably still be up. I'll still be up. But of course, Bronny James is getting accused. I seen it coming. The moment I heard about that, him being in the hospital, I was like, man, watch them bring that up. Say something about him being on something, on PDs or whatever. I saw it coming. Man. It's so predictable, man. The sports world it's became so predictable, man. With the rumors and everything and all of that.
Right, and it's crazy, man. It's sad, man. But I believe it's the orange juice. I ain't gonna say what it actually is.
Oh yeah, the orange, yeah, the juice, The orange juice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely the problem because a lot of players they since they've taken the orange juice, they've dropped like flies left and right. Yes, his son was mentioned. That's Cap. A former UFC fighter mentioned it. You don't see Brian. Guys don't read guys didn't read thumbnail, did they? The guy that mentioned it is in the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
How you, look at Travis Becker. Look at him trolling. Nobody mentioned it. What? Have you seen the thumbnail? The guy in the thumbnail is the one that accused Bronny of taking what LeBron took. These are facts. And you know how I know these are facts, Brandon? Because Ticket talked about it, Mookie talked about it, Bang talked about it. So if I'm wrong, Brandon, is they also wrong too? This is crazy.
I mean, everybody can't. I mean, everybody can't be wrong.
Right.
Unless everybody, it'll be a big coincidence. Everybody got some misinformation. That'd be a big coincidence. Man.
And look, it wasn't just a former UFC fighter. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't like LeBron. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna attack Bronny the same way. Bronny got a turn on his back just because his name Bronny and his dad's LeBron. Hold on, is this TJ Leaf? Is that TJ Leaf? Where you been the last 45 years?
Hey man, making money, man. I've been locked in.
You got to turn that mic up though.
Gotta get that dough.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Well, maybe hold on. Maybe Brandon can hear you.
I can hear. Yeah, I can hear. Yeah.
I'm gonna add my headphone in.
Man, where my boy Texas go, man? Yo, Texas, get on here, man.
Texas said he gonna be on here at 3:30.
Yeah, he was just in here a minute ago.
3:30. Oh yeah, that's that South time.
Yeah, 3:30 Texas time. Me and Texas, Texas Hitman, Anti-Social Showtime. We live like probably like 15, 20 minutes from each other, literally.
Where y'all at, Dallas?
Well, I stay in Dallas, but everybody else still like close to me.
Be on that West Coast time.
Yeah, right now it's 3 p.m. over here. I'm off today. Woo, thank the Lord. Thank the effing Lord. But yesterday I was at work, man. And man, it was crazy. Like the amount of business it was. I mean, I was like, man, I can't wait to get out.
Shit, I heard it's hot as shit down there right now.
Well, in it's hot, humid, everybody complaining, everybody whining. Yeah. I was like, manager. So I called the manager probably like 30 times, and nobody even answered my call, bro. I kept going on the mic, calling for the manager. Then I got off the mic, went to go find the manager. I said, man, hey, manager, can you help me? And the manager just blatantly ignored me, bro. So I'm trying to do this successful one-on-one, bro. You know, as a black man, that's a lot of pressure. And look, these ain't easy customers to do because it's like they yelling in your face. You only got so much patience, man. Once the clock says 12 midnight, then my ass ran out that door. Quick.
Nah, I can't stand that shit, man. I used to work grocery stores. That's just the worst, man.
Man, who you telling? I didn't even clock out in the store. I went on my phone and clocked out that way.
Damn.
Run up out there quick. Everybody said, "Where you going, Big Mike?" Out the door. See what's going on, man. The managers don't care. Shoot, I'm running out the door. 12 midnight, I'm off the clock. I'm going home. Grocery stores is a hard job to work, man. It takes a lot out of you. physically, mentally, and emotionally.
Yeah, what you do over there, Mike? You do the carts and stuff?
Man, I do everything for them. I work for Walmart and Kroger. I'm doing everything for them. I'm doing grocery, produce, dairy, cashier, floral, frozen, meat department, bakery, all this said dealing. I do the cashiering for them. I'm also doing a little bit of vendor for them, a little bit of car pushing for them, a little bit of customer service for them. I'm doing it, bro, everything for these folks. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing everything for them. If it wasn't for the bonuses I get, because I get like two bonuses every 6 months. If it wasn't for that, I'd have been gone just like that. So they're very lucky they're giving us some bonuses. If not, I'd be running out the back door very quickly. So my job, TJ, like I think I told Brandon, my job is positionless. Whenever I come in, I don't have a certain position. I come in and wherever it say go, I go. You can go over here, I'm over here. You need to go that way, I'm going this way. I don't ever come in and think, oh, I'm gonna do this today. I come in with the mindset of I'm gonna be here, 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 there, there, there. You know what I'm saying, Brandon? That's the mindset when I come in. I'm expecting to be in 20 different places.
That's positionless basketball, man.
Yeah, just rotating. Yeah,
Facts. Look at that
Yep.
rotating defense, man.
straight. Yep.
I'm cross trained in every department. So whenever you're cross trained in every department, hey, wherever it needs to go, hey, you there. Whenever you do maintenance, clean bathrooms, take out trash. I forgot about maintenance. I do maintenance a lot too. I do maintenance a whole lot. I don't like maintenance because in bathrooms, man, people don't give a fuck. Look at like people septic, cold, they all nasty, shit
I
all
can
over
believe
fucking
it.
wall, man, stuff on
Yeah,
the floor.
I can believe. Yeah, I can believe it. Yeah.
That's fucked up, man.
Shit,
Oh man.
bro, that has to be nasty. And bro, I be thinking the men bathroom be nasty, but the women bathroom be on a whole nother level. I'm like, man, who the fuck been in this bitch? Be stinking all bad. Whenever I go in the bathroom and doing maintenance, now I'm not lying to y'all. I put on a whole fucking suit, cover my head, body, everything. I put on extra thick ass gloves. I don't be playing.
Nah, I used to work maintenance too, man. About like 4 years ago, man. You'd be surprised. The bitches' washroom be the worst, man. They do not care, bro. You see tampons and shit, used tampons on the floor. Like, those bitches are wild, man.
And I be
Hey, 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 I'm gonna have to third. Yep, I'm gonna have to triple down on that because I used to work at Busch Gardens, and that's all everybody ever complained about was how dirty the women's bathrooms were. So yeah, yep, I got to triple down on that. It's disgusting. Yeah, tampons and man, it's disgusting, man. Luckily
Bitches
for me,
clogging the
luckily for me,
toilet,
I
niggas
never had to
using it.
all of that. Luckily for me, I never had to clean them damn women's bathrooms. I only did the men's. Luckily.
Man, I was doing everything, fam. I was doing maintenance for like a grocery store. Oh man, I was doing everything.
and then you got to count too. I'm working for two companies that now look, there are small Walmart, small Kroger. Bro, I work for the super Kroger. It's called like the Kroger Market. The Kroger Market is built like Walmart. Then I work for the big. It's a big Walmart I work for. I work for Kroger Market, and I also work for Walmart Central. It's called Walmart Central. So these two
Mm.
things is big ass stores. So you can only imagine whenever you clean the bathroom, you can only imagine how much mess you walking into. And look, Brancy worked in Busch Gardens. Man, I'm telling you, these places, man, bro, even in restaurants. I used to work at Razoo's a while back, bro. The bathrooms, bro. I don't know what it is about these bathrooms. but people don't give a fuck, bro. I don't
Ugh.
look. Today, I have what you call it? Not it's the one with the. I am terrified of using any tote bag, bro. I rather go outside. If I'm
Me
out and
too.
about, I'd rather go outside and use a motherfucker. I'm afraid to do anything in a public bathroom.
Is that Big Texas, Dallas' finest?
Hold on, buddy. Screw Dallas. I don't like Dallas. That's a terrible city.
Ah, shit.
Oh,
That's the home
hold
team. How you gonna hate your home team, man?
That's not
They
my. No,
don't.
hold on. I claim Houston. I claim Houston. I don't claim
Ah,
Dallas.
shit. He a
But hold
Houston
on.
boy now.
Let me say one thing though. Oh no, I've always claimed Houston. But I like there's one thing I'll let you go. Now every other place surrounding Dallas, like Frisco, like Toronto, right? Surrounding areas, I love those places. DFW, man, yeah. Ah, TJ Leaf, how's it going?
Hey, man, it's lit, man. You know, I've been
You're
locked
live,
in.
yeah.
Hey, got a new car, got an apartment. I'm chilling, man.
That's good, man. I'm
That's what's
trying to get
up.
to my house by the beginning of next year. But go ahead. No, go ahead. No, that's good, man. You're doing your thing, man.
Hey, when you work hard, it pays off, man.
Exactly.
I
They
was switching
putting.
jobs, leveling up,
Uh,
man. Now I found a nice little job, got some OT on it, and I'm doing my thing, man.
mhm. Yeah, man. I changed since I had to find my creator and really be devoted. So I don't do that trash talk anymore like I used to. I used to curse a lot, man. Be filthy mouth. Not anymore.
Ah, shit. Texas a church boy now. Ah, shit.
Yeah, I got to put the one that matters the most. Once you find out who matters the most, that's what matters. It's
I'll
not
tell you
me.
what. I'll tell you what though. TJ and Brandon. What do y'all? I already asked Brandon. I think. TJ and Texas. What do y'all got on Bronny being accused of Ted after the collapse?
Man, when I heard that news, man, I felt so bad for the kid, man. Having just like that heart problem and you're just about to start your college career, that shit sucks, man. I feel bad for him, bro. All that pressure on him.
Yeah.
Mhm. And he's probably nervous to like really go hard because I mean it's just a psychological thing. You had a heart issue, man. That's crazy. I don't know. I'd probably not play anymore because I'd be so afraid. Like, dang.
Bro, he got no reason to play, right? Bro,
Exactly. His dad
billionaire
is a
family,
billionaire.
he's like,
Exactly.
I just feel bad for him, man. He had all this pressure on him, and he's trying his best, and shit just goes left sometimes.
Because he would have been good, I believe. Because I was skeptical at first, like, I don't know, but I think he would have been good. I mean, I'm saying would have, like he's probably not gonna play anymore, but I mean, he could still play. Man, I don't know, man. I don't want to see him like, die. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, that heart shit's tough, man. That heart
That's
shit's
no
tough.
joke.
So,
Your heart is your
we
life.
gotta see what he does. He might just say fuck it and just do his thing outside of basketball and just sit on his money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it kind of sucks too, because he wants to make his own legacy. But you got to prioritize, man. It's tough, man. Ooh, I wouldn't play, man. If you talk about living, I wouldn't play.
I got a buddy like that, man. He was playing ball one time. He was like, I think he was 21 at the time, and he was playing ball, and he just had like some heart attack type thing, and he just went to we were working at this rec center at the time, and like he just went to a coma for like 4 days, and like it was just crazy, man. And like he still plays basketball 3 days a week right now. And like, he's like a pacemaker, and like if he ever goes too crazy, it like shocks him. I'm like, yo, bro, you gotta slow down. He's like, nah, like I'm good. I'm like, all right.
Man, that's crazy. God gave me one life. I'm gonna try to live as long as I can. But when it's my time, it's my time. But I'm not gonna rush my time.
That's a fact, man.
That's for sure.
Because if I had this, I'm still young. We're all, I know me, TJ, and Mike are in our 20s, but of course, Brandon, you're still relatively young, my guy. But if some
I'm getting up there. Yeah.
if some crazy cat tried to challenge me, I'd be like, man, bro, like you can have it because I don't want to catch a case. Because if I do something and then it's the problem is permanently done with, then I'm gonna catch a case and I'm not gonna escalate. And this dude tries to take me out, so it's like, man, life is too valuable. So I don't have time for that nonsense anymore.
Yo, Texas, your Renegade talking spicy in the chat about you, man. He said, I thought you said he was going to sell your soul.
Hold on.
Renegade talking spicy, man.
That should be. Wait, he's not talking to me. I don't know if he's talking to me.
I think so. I don't know.
I'm not selling my soul.
I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, that was yeah. I said I would sell my soul like when I was like 2021 for a deal. But that was just because it's not worth it, man. It's not worth it, man. I mean, I'd rather listen. I'm trying to live an honest life. If I can make like 6 figures a year eventually, I'll just take that, man, and do it the right way, as opposed to being worth $80 billion sold out.
Hey, speaking of that, let me ask y'all think Kanye really sold his soul?
Yeah. I'm glad y'all brought this up because I was just on this like just a minute ago. I was thinking about this stuff. Yeah, so maybe it was meant to be brought up, but yeah, me and Texas, we was talking about Kanye just the other week.
Yeah, he sold out, but I think he's finding God again, man. I really hope so. I like Kanye. Go ahead, he's a good dude, I think.
Actually, let me ask y'all an even spicier question. Y'all think he sacrificed his moms?
No. I'll answer the question first. I don't. I think the industry, because sometimes the industry can do it, and they just pick somebody up. I genuinely believe Kanye was like just really like shocked and like hurt. I don't think he did it, but I could be wrong.
It could just be a regret, man.
Yeah, regret. Yeah, he probably did.
It's hard to say. He could just be a pawn, and it's hard to say. It's hard to say, man. In the industry,
aren't they all pawns? Aren't we all pawns though? Or something?
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's the game of life.
In some kind of way.
Yep.
Yeah.
So y'all think Jay-Z and Beyonce in on that too?
Absolutely.
Oh man, that's without a
come on now.
That's without a doubt. That's without a doubt. Yeah, we didn't even gotta think about that one. that was too obvious. That's too obvious. Way too obvious.
Absolutely.
So let me ask y'all, because we're in Toronto, so we're all Drake fans up here. Y'all think Drake's in on it too?
Absolutely.
Yes. Yeah.
I won't go too far into it, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry to say it.
Now, does that make him a bad artist or a good artist? No. I mean, but yeah, I mean, to get big, you got to. I mean, there's a lot of evidence though, but I won't go into that because I know Mike's. He says no.
Yeah, no.
Gonna block you off. Block you off.
I don't know too much about this stuff, so I gotta ask you. Are there any like big artists that you think are not in on it?
I really don't think so, man.
Damn.
That's just me though, because yeah, I could tell you what I believe and what I've seen, but people call me crazy. Some people will. But yeah, go ahead.
The only ones. Okay, let me throw this out here. Okay, so like ones that were like big artists. The only thing I will say is maybe the ones that were like big like for a time, for just for a moment in time. They had a couple of hits, and it was like they was out there. They was like on TV. It was everywhere. But then they disappeared.
Yep.
Then they disappeared.
They didn't sell out. Yeah.
I'm talking the mainstream guys. Like you think?
Yeah, me too.
21 and
Drake, yeah.
Baby. You think
I mean,
on it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The Baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got information because, I won't go too far on this. I'll keep it slight, but just notice this: whenever these people start to rise up like crazy after somebody's close to them has a tragedy or whatever. I mean, come on. I mean, that's kind of a sign. But I got more signs. But yeah, man, you got to get down with the get down to be in the industry.
Yeah, Renegade in the chat is killing me. He's like, you can't get down with the gang and not get down with the program.
Exactly.
Well, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. Man.
That shit funny as fuck. Nah, it's fucked up. That might be true, man. Could be all of them, man. It really could be all of them.
Because Young DC Fly, whatever his name is, the comedian.
Yeah. What about him?
Like his girl, Miss Jackie O, whatever her name is. I think he either had her off or they did it because now he's really blowing up. Allegedly, they're saying it's just a lot of things. And when you saw him at her funeral, he did not seem phased at all. Like, bro, I mean, that's your girl. You know you didn't really love her that much. I mean, what happened? But I don't know, because I think she was actually good to him though, 'cause the way she was talking.
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all already know I'm
Yeah.
skeptical about women. I'm very skeptical,
Yeah.
to say it nicely.
Yeah. For what I've been seeing these past few years, I can't really blame him.
Even the
I can't
Bible,
really
like
blame him.
just, I mean, let me say all this because like I know Brandon's a believer. I do believe in the Lord, but my only thing is if the Bible told you to be wary of women, okay, shouldn't I believe that, right? Because it's God's word. I'm just saying, His word is pure. It says in Proverbs 4, God's word is pure.
Be wary of
So
everyone, man. Devil comes all shapes and forms, man.
no, exactly, no, exact facts. Yeah, devil could be coming to a man's form, woman's form. But I'm just saying, like the Bible more so warned men and women for a reason, all in Proverbs.
Travis and Chap made a good point, man. That's his baby moms. That's kind of different.
What happened?
He was saying that chick you got
Oh
was
my
baby
God! I
moms.
mean, I'm not entertaining because these people, when you sign contracts, things have to come up to where you off people, bro. I mean, I don't entertain him though, because I mean, hey, because what's his name already knows. That's some troll that knows me. I don't even acknowledge him. I just ignore him completely. Yeah, I stopped responding to him because he's a simple-minded person. And he says, "Only if you knew who I was." Texas, okay, bro. I really. It's kind of weird if you were a man, because it's like, why do you keep caring about another man?
Salute, me.
Yeah, go ahead. I just don't acknowledge him, so.
Whenever you're, well, I'm not gonna go too deep into either. It's YouTube, but whenever you're in the industry, man, you're automatically. I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to take it too far.
Because I could tell you right now, Travis Becker, not his real name, but if the way he thinks, Brandon, he probably one of those goofballs to actually sign a contract and be the one getting taken out because he thought, why would they take me out? Just tell you, man. The Bible said, have eyes to see, be vigilant, for the devil attacks like a roaring lion, looking to devour. Well, what was Satan back in the day? He was in charge of entertainment, music, worship. So wouldn't it make sense if you were a believer in it that's the form that he attacks people the most? So that's what it is. And you know what's funny, Brandon?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
You got people who have no beliefs, but they believe in the one with the horns, as they say, which that's not really how he appears to people, but the devil. Like, how can you not have a belief, but you believe in the devil, but you don't believe that there's the opposite of him?
Yeah,
So you
that's
don't believe,
crazy.
just idiots, bro. Let me stop. I don't want to call them that.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Do not get into your bag section because I know. You know what I'm saying? Me, you, Brandon, TJ.
I know. Yeah, we know.
We all know, but other people like Travis Becker and other dudes, they'll say we cap. None of this stuff is cap.
People like Travis Beck, I mean, they're just just with the bag over their heads in the woods with a bunch of lines around them. I don't see the problem. What's the danger?
I'm gonna put this in total. I'm gonna put this in total cold. Michael Jackson. The stuff. I'm gonna call it Eminem. The Eminem he was given. He was given the M&Ms that taste well, not taste good, but it make you feel a certain kind of good to where you get addicted to it and you just keep wanting it. And that was on purpose to take Michael Jackson out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it at that, straight like that. But
he ain't the only one.
Yeah, he's not the only one. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of even Bernie Mac. I believe Bernie Mac. I believe he wanted to take.
Man.
You know what I heard? You know what I heard about that? Because Bernie Mac I think he's a Christian man. So like, here's the thing. The thing is that what's his name? Steve Harvey, entertainer.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yep.
they were the two big ones, and like, cause basically, but I heard rumors. I could believe them. Bernie saw, cause you got to go to these parties and stuff. Like, they got to make sure that you're really into this stuff, cause you got to take oaths. And then he saw the sick crap that was happening, and I
Initiation.
guess he told them about that stuff. Like, he's like, nah, I'm not down with this stuff, cause I think Bernie Mac is like comes from a Christian household. So, and then then they probably did too, but they just said forget about God. I mean, and then they probably possibly went to the higher ups and let them know, hey, Bernie's not down with this stuff, and he just mysteriously goes, And I like Bernie. Bernie was the funniest out of all
He was the
those dudes,
funniest.
and
Yeah.
it's always the funniest, the best people who get taken out. Like the
Hold on.
part. Go ahead,
I got
go
some
ahead.
facts for y'all. Take this in. Take this in. The dude that killed Michael Jackson got 2 years in prison. That's it. 2 years. You killed a man. Got 2 years.
Man.
And TJ, he probably didn't serve all the full thing. He probably only served, who knows, man? Not even that.
It was a 4-year sentence. He served 2. That's crazy, man. He was Michael Jackson's doctor. He basically OD'd him.
That was intentional.
So I just told you what happened. He intentionally gave him some M&Ms that made made Michael Jackson feel a certain way. He got addicted to the M&Ms, can't want it, and kept paying for it more and more. And the doctor was like, okay, all right, I'm gonna keep giving it to you.
Yeah.
And that's literally what happened with that. So the doctor getting 2 years is not by surprise. All this stuff is set up. It's in your face. That's why I don't believe in. Well, I'm gonna keep it PG. I don't believe in the V word for a reason, because it's all fake. All this stuff, man. I'm telling you. If you do your research, I'm telling you.
Yeah, man.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the J word, man? I should forget that in 2020, and I don't care about that mess.
No, the V word. I don't believe in the V word. All the P,
Oh yeah.
the PR something. I don't believe in none of that stuff, man. They're all on the same side. If you think about it, all
yeah.
they're all on the same side. So if you V for one, you get the same one.
Because what they do is, what they call it, control opposition. Because they know they got to split it up, right? So they know they got to make you take a side. So they got to make it look like, oh man, we're for the people. No, we're for the people, and then whatever you prefer is who you go with, and you really think the D's, the crats, you know what I'm saying, or the repubs. I won't say the full name. Like, you really, they got to get you to take a side, and so you can think that they really are for the people when they're really not.
Oh yeah, I've always believed that, man. I'm telling you, these dudes, all these different parties, bro, they all sitting at dinners laughing at these dumbass people for fighting over them. They're all just sitting, we're all filthy rich, these dumbasses. Like, I'm telling you, bro, like, it's just
all
like,
in cahoots.
That's just the game. Like,
Yeah, Stephanie.
We filthy rich. These people think we care about them. Come on, man.
Man, TJ, they be having big steak dinners, boy. Mashed potatoes.
And they got these young people fighting whole days and weeks over them, and they're so passionate, bro. These people don't care about you, man. They care about the money.
They don't. Yeah, exactly. In that same group, they'll just like that. They'll get rid of their own kind. Out with the out with the old, in with the new. Because look what they did. Look at what they did with Aaliyah. With Aaliyah on that whole plane crash thing, and they still talking about that. How now they saying how she didn't really want to get on that plane, like they did something.
Yep. She was probably tainted, like, with the medicine and stuff. But y'all, go ahead.
One more thing. Look what happened after she died. Look what happened. All these other female artists started coming out, trying to take that, taking that spot. Beyonce, Ashanti. The list goes on. The list goes on, and it happened right after she died.
y'all need to look up that guy who was in the war, like, in Iraq. I forgot his name, but just look it up. It's a viral. It was a video of him calling out President Bush. I won't go too far, but bro, the way those demons threw him out of there, and he's standing for the people. Nobody stood up for him. and it's just crazy. And then he had lung cancer allegedly. It's just funny how when you call people out, that's why you better never call the G system out. Y'all know what I mean? Because
That's a fact.
they're just demons, man. Because there's no demons run that system, man. Because like you don't have the good spirit in you if you operate like the way the people in these parties are.
Have y'all ever seen the footage from like those wars in the Middle East and stuff? Like y'all seen the GoPro footage?
Nah.
Y'all gotta go.
Nah, I
Sound like
haven't.
the dark web kind of thing. Yo, y'all gotta go watch that, man. It's crazy. It'll be like, it'll be 2,000 people at like a market, and dudes will pull up with an AK and spray off like 5 dudes and just keep it pushing. Like, it's insane, man. Dudes are like fighting like guerrilla warfare, and like basically what happens is someone runs out of ammo, and whoever runs out of ammo first is fucked. So like they just wait till they run out of ammo, pull up on you behind that rock, and just smoke you. Like it's just crazy, man.
There's a lot of bad stuff going on in this world.
Too much.
Yep. And meanwhile, people are sitting online arguing over stupid shit. It's just like, bro, the world is.
That's what I'm saying. Man.
It's like there's real problems out there. People ain't even looking at that shit, man. It's crazy.
Because I know somebody that had like not assistant living, but they had like a disability, and now they're being asked to pay some of that money back. Like that's illegal. But if the system is the one doing it, it's not illegal because they run the system.
Let's be careful with that.
You know when I realized the government is like truly corrupt. I mean, I knew it from time, but like this is what made me like really take it.
Hold up, hey, hold on now.
It's worse than you think.
Let's slide back to the sport range because even though we're spreading facts, YouTube is ran by the double J's. So if we keep baking on this, I'm gonna be paying.
Dropping too much knowledge.
So you saying we gotta take the pie out of the oven?
Hey, let me just tell y'all this case real quick. So basically, there's this case. This dude, I think someone is robbing him or his house or something. He called the cops, and like basically the cops didn't come. So like he just got got shot up or stabbed. Something happened bad to him. So he sued the police department, and the police department won the case. And basically they said that like, yo, it's not our job to protect you. It's our job to protect the law. That's it.
Man.
Think about that. It is not our job to protect the citizens. We're just here to protect the law.
And that's literally what it's supposed to be here is to protect the citizens.
All right. On to the sports side. We're speaking. Let's take the pies and
and all of that. Yeah.
Nah, Mike, the pies are not done yet. They got 20 minutes. I'm just playing.
You gotta take the pies out.
Is that Steph Curry? Gang.
We gotta take them pies, cookies out the oven, muffins. Gotta take them out the oven, man. It's whenever you speak real stuff on YouTube, man, they ain't playing with you. We gotta take the pies out the oven.
Speaking of some sports, man, it's not looking good in the six, man. Steady Freddy's gone. Pascal might get traded. It's not looking good, man.
And Pascal ain't going nowhere. Stop it.
Nah, because we might rebuild, man. We might get him out of here, man. It's not looking good. We got to see what Scotty's going to do next year.
I mean, Scotty Barnes our best player, so he shouldn't go nowhere.
Yeah, but we got to see how good he becomes, Every year is different for these young guys.
Yeah.
Who's your football team again?
The Ravens.
Baltimore Ravens.
Hey, TJ, no, they look good. I've been talking about them. Yeah, no, they look good, and they're going to be a good team. They're always good.
Be in the league.
Yeah.
Come on, stop that. Hey, TJ, my team won. Yeah, you weren't here when my team won. We won again, racking up rings. Bling, bling, bling.
I gotta give him credit, man.
He said bling, bling.
I thought the Eagles were gonna beat that ass, man. I gotta give them credit.
Yeah.
And they couldn't beat up a fucked up ankle Mahomes, man. That's embarrassing.
Man, that man won't really hurt, man. He wasn't really hurt.
Yeah, he wasn't really
hurt. That was a lie. That was a lie. It was straight up lie.
Going into halftime, this man Mahomes had a whole fucking WWE belt on. Come on, man.
I know 300-pounders at Walmart that can sprint faster than Mahomes in the Super Bowl, man. Come on, man.
Now looked at the camera and you could try to fix him. Oh, I'm still hurt. Oh,
Let's just ask. Hold on. Let's ask a serious question. Who reps Pat Mahomes? State Farm. Who
yeah.
was in the game? State Farm.
I told you that first, Mike. That's
Yeah,
what I've
Texas,
been saying.
Texas,
Bro,
Texas
that
said,
shit,
"Oh,
I broke all that stuff. Come on,
that
Mike.
shit was
Hold
embarrassing,
on,
man.
hold on now. Anybody, hold on, Texas. Whenever I watched the game, bro, they had State Farm all over the screen, bro. All over
The stadium is called State Farm.
yeah."
I told y'all. I told you this.
No, but here's what I'm saying. It kept showing State Farm commercials and stuff, and State Farm this, State Farm that. Bro, but it's obvious. And then Pat Mahomes, this dude laughing on the bench. He was trying to not.
He ain't lying. He was smiling the entire game. I was like, man, okay, yeah, we're good. I know we got this game.
All
Bro,
they had to
they
do-
had one receiver, bro. That shit was embarrassing, man.
All they had to do was stop. All they had to do to beat Jalen Hurts was stop their run game. Once they did that, it was a wrap.
Was it a wrap?
The
Was it a
Eagles were
wrap?
stacked.
Because
Top to bottom, the Eagles were stacked.
Yeah, because
Every
it
position.
falling out the. No. Here's what I'm saying, Brandon. Whenever you can run the ball, right? It's way easier to control the game and to control the clock when you can just run, play action, run, fake, run, throw, run. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to control the clock. If you watch the first half, because the Eagles could run the ball, right? They was able to control the game and control the clock.
Hey,
But
let me say one thing.
Hold on. Once the Chiefs stopped the run game, that took away controlling the game from the Eagles and controlling the clock. Go ahead.
Well, let's be honest though, because he had a great game, but Hurts was responsible for getting those big runs against us too.
I didn't
Thank
say.
you.
Hold on now.
Thank
I
you.
didn't say.
Yeah.
I didn't say they stopped. Hold on. I'm not talking about Hurts specifically. I'm talking about the running backs that play for the Eagles. The two running backs play for the Eagles. In the first half, both of them dudes was dominating. Is it not? Is it fact or cat, Brandon?
I had to look at the stats. I've been a long time.
No. Even if Brandon pulled the stats up, Brandon can
Pull
say
on, Brandon. I could
They
pull
was
it too.
doing all right. Yeah, they was
Both
doing all
of-
right. I ain't
Let
gonna
me
say they
go
was
ahead and pull this.
dominating.
I'll get the stats.
Hold on.
Yeah, you pull up Texas. Yeah, they was doing all right. But I ain't gonna say they was dominating.
Hold on. Yes, y'all. Hold on, Brandon. That's cap. Yes, they were dominating. I'm gonna tell you how. They
Pull up them
did
stats,
just.
Texas.
They did. Hold on. How many hold ons I gotta throw up there, bro? What? No, Brandon. I watched the whole game, bro. As you watch the first half of the game, the two running backs that played for the Eagles, they did enough. I'm not saying Hurts wasn't a big part of that, but the point I'm saying is when you got two running backs able to get good amount of yards, then you got Hurts getting yards running, right?
Okay.
So with Hurts running the ball and the two running backs also running the ball, Brandon, what does that mean, Brandon? You got three dudes is all being a threat to run the ball. But in the second half, when the Chiefs said, okay, we're gonna make Hurts the main runner, we're either gonna make him the main runner or limit Hurts from running, and then we're gonna take away the running backs. When they did that right there, when they made Hurts try to beat them by himself, him versus them, that's really what happened. So the point I'm telling you, if you pull the stats up, Texas, Brandon don't believe what I'm saying. In the first half, the two running backs went off in the first half.
Okay,
In the
go
second
ahead.
half, they got neutralized. These are all facts. The stats can back this up. The
Yo,
stats
Texas.
can back what I'm saying.
Can you tell me Travis Kelsey's yards, man? Because I remember him hanging his nuts on that
Tell me
team.
the running backs. Tell me the running backs yard. No. Brandon or Texas. Tell me the running back yard from the first half to the second half, and tell me I'm capping.
Okay, so this is what happened. Because it's not put in total yards, but their two backs, Kenneth Gainwell and had 21 total yards on seven carries against us in the Super Bowl. And then the other boy, what's his name? He went to Carolina. What's the other guy? Not Boston Scott. Dang it, the other one.
Texas.
The other one.
Miles Sanders had 16 yards. So they had 33 yards in rushing.
Hold on now. I need to know halves. What did they have in the first half? What they have in the second half? All you're telling me is yards. I need to know half. What they
But
have.
brother, if one had 21 yards for the entire game, the other guy had 16. That's terrible, regardless.
Exactly.
up now.
What? What are we doing? Come
Okay,
on.
hold up now. How many yards did Hurts? How many yards did Hurts have running the ball in the first half
Okay,
compared
hold
to
on.
the second half?
I gotta look
Because
up this.
because,
Let me see.
because either way you hold on, hold on. This is what I'm saying. In the first half, Hurts was not being contained in the first half. In the first half, the Chiefs let Hurts just do whatever he wants.
That's what I
Run.
told you. Hurts should get the praise for rushing because he destroyed us.
Hold on to Texas. You're missing my whole point, Texas. What did I
Yeah,
say? Whether
I
it's the
know.
running back or the quarterback, when you can run the ball, what do? You control the game, you control the clock.
Yeah,
Because now the other team's defense can't get off the field because you keep running the goddamn ball. That's why the Packers lost to the goddamn Lions. Because the Lions run the ball so damn effectively, our defense couldn't get off the goddamn field. So the point I'm
yeah.
saying is between the two running backs and Hurts, if you want to say Hurts, either way you look at it, bro, in the first half, when the Eagles could run the ball in the first half, they looked really damn good. In the second half, when Hurts got contained along with the running back in the second half, that killed the whole game plan for the Eagles entirely. The Eagles were built of a Hurts running or the running backs running. When you take that away and you're making Hurts drop back over and over and over, trying to make throws, you kill the game for them like that. So that's why the Chiefs ended up
Okay,
winning.
I'm gonna look at the game summary.
The Eagles
So,
I'm
choked,
just
man.
saying,
Ain't no way around it, man.
and look, I can bet you right now, both of them running back, most of their yards came in the first half. And I can bet you most of Hurts yards came in the first half. I'm just saying.
Hey, you can say the Eagles choke. I wouldn't disagree. But if you say the Eagles choke, then that's discrediting the Chiefs, isn't it? Because
I didn't
then we're
I didn't say the Eagles choke.
Mike, I ain't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you. I was not. See that? I was not even talking to you. Look at that. Look at that. You ready? You ready? You going into defense mode, and I wasn't even talking to you. Come on, man. I know you didn't say that. Lord.
Mike has that.
Hey
Never
Brandon.
mind.
Hey, Brandon, you was coming down the street, you was no harm to my house, and I just started blasting.
Whoa, whoa. Thank God Q was not on here because he would be saying,
Yeah. I ain't.
"Good
I ain't
game."
even gonna. I'm not even gonna address that. I'm not
Y'all
gonna
know
even.
blast.
Yeah.
Anybody know what
Hey,
blast means? Bro,
I ain't trying to.
hold the hell up. Hold the hell up. If y'all think the word blast is fruity, y'all on some
No,
weird
I
ass
don't
shit.
care. Hold on, I don't care. I'm saying Q weird. I don't care about that stuff.
Yeah. I
Hold the
said
hell
I
up.
wasn't even gonna address that. Yeah. I wasn't even thinking that. I wasn't thinking that. No.
What? Y'all, what? Y'all see it right now?
What you talking about?
Wow.
Yo, Texas, tell me
That's
how much yards Kelsey had, man.
Hold on. Yeah, he didn't have a really good big game. Let me see.
wild.
I
I
gotta
could have
type that in.
swore he tore them up, man.
Hold on. It's been a long time. You have to pardon me because I could have told you what he did like a month after it happened. Let me see. Oh, Super Bowl stats. Where is it? Again. Stop
Mike,
giving
what
me
you
that
talking
crap.
about over there, man? What are you talking
What?
about?
Why did?
Wow.
He had 7 for 78, which is solid and a touchdown. Yeah, that's a solid game. That's a good game.
That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
That's
it's
good.
not a
Yeah,
great game, but it's a good game.
it's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
That's all the Chiefs. All the Chiefs did was neutralize the run game of the Eagles, and that was the ball game. That's why they
Uh,
had the ball. If you watch the first half, in the first half, who had the ball more? The Eagles.
yeah.
Run that goddamn
Yeah,
ball.
yeah, we know that.
Take the
Yeah.
clock down.
Hey,
But what? See, but hold
you
on.
know
But
who I feel bad for, man?
what?
Yo, the Bengals got fucked by the refs. Yo, the Bengals got
No,
did
no,
dirty,
the fuck they
man.
didn't. No, the fuck they didn't. That
Oh,
nigga should have not tackled. You cannot tackle quarterback going out of bounds. That's something to do
Oh
with.
no, yeah. I agree. Yeah,
brother.
that was not a
I
screw
watched
job.
that whole game. They got screwed by the refs. Y'all better stop it.
They fucked themselves.
Nah,
How the fuck you gonna tackle if you
and
don't
that
tackle
weak
Mahomes?
ass call at the end. Come on, man.
If you don't tackle Mahomes going out of bounds,
Nigga,
you would have took the ball
he
back. The
touched him.
fuck?
He love tapped him. Come on, man.
You cannot hit a quarterback at all going out of bounds.
And he barely breathed on him.
It doesn't matter.
Nah, he didn't barely bro. Mahomes' body weight would just went to the bench.
He was already out of
Come
bounds.
on.
Are we playing big boy football or not? Come on.
With the rules, but they're the rules, man. They're the rules.
It wasn't even that call too. The whole game and
era-
Bengals getting
this
screwed, man.
This era is different from. Hold on. If we're being totally honest, Joe Burrow fucked himself because it was 3rd down and 4, and your dumbass want to throw a 20-yard bomb down the field. Like, bro, that's stupid. 20-yard bomb for what? You 3rd down and 4, nigga. What kind of shit is that?
Hey, they call him Smoking Joe for a reason, man. He's throwing that rock.
And that's why he has lost.
You smoked the game like a brisket too.
I say, listen, I'm in the AFC North. I don't even like the Bengals. But I watched that shit and I was like, I feel gross, man. That shit was bad, man. Them boys got screwed.
They screwed themselves.
FYF in the chat.
It's gonna be a
Yeah,
good
we
year
already
though.
talked
The
about that.
Bengals should still be good though, so and the Ravens should be good, so it's gonna be a good year.
I think the Ravens might go to the AFC Championship game finally. I mean, because like their core is now deep now with Mark Andrews, Odell, Duvernay, Bateman. Y'all got Flowers out of the draft, and then the defensive front is going to be good.
Yeah. We're gonna have a
O-line.
good team for sure. I don't know about if it's a great team. We got to see. OBJ, you can't depend on OBJ, man.
No. See, I'm not like these bozos that say like, well, no, King's not a bozo. But I'm saying like that take is kind of crazy. How you gonna make Odell the number 1 receiver? Like, I'm not gonna start him as number 1 receiver, but because I got to see what he can do. He's got to be like, yeah.
He's not even number 2 receiver.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's possible. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all understand? Like, what's his name? The Jets fan. Like, bro, this man snapped his leg in 2017, bro, and then he snapped this stuff in 2020. He snapped it again. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny about it because I like Odell, but you're asking this dude to come back, yeah.
Bro, OBJ gonna catch like 3 passes a game. Like he's not gonna get touches like that. Like we got some guys. Bateman's gonna be number 1. Mark Andrews is still best receiver on the team. Like we got Duvernay's pretty nice. Like OBJ's not gonna get touches like that. And plus, in Baltimore they love running the ball too. So like we're not gonna fling the rock like that.
You still have Dobbins too. That's what I'm saying. The Ravens are gonna they might have one of the top offenses in the league.
Man,
I mean, they have one of the top offenses.
We usually do. Shit.
Man,
if you got Lamar, you better have one of the top offenses in the league.
Baltimore's best receivers and best running back is Lamar Jackson. Period.
What?
Lamar Jackson's their best running back, and he's their best receiver. Period.
And give us Mark Andrews with Kelsey. Oh my goodness, 2 tight ends set. They don't know how to defend that one.
Man, that's impossible. Man.
Impossible.
What? Oh man. Wow.
Man.
That'd be crazy.
And we still got the GOAT Tucker on our squad. Come on.
Yeah, Tucker. He's from Texas though. He played Texas. You better respect him.
Once again, everybody from Texas. Everybody's from Texas.
Hey, Lamar from Florida, man. He a Florida boy.
Who do you got winning? Okay, so who do you got winning out of
Pompano Beach, actually?
Out of Spencer Crawford, who you got winning, TJ?
Out of who?
Out of the Spencer Crawford coming up for 2 days. Got the Crawford against Errol Spence.
Oh, the boxing fight. I was like, what you talking about, man?
Yeah.
I got Errol Spence on that one.
He's also guess where he's from? Texas.
Man.
He said Texas is the best state, man, in the country. Texas. I love Texas, but I don't like Baker Mayfield. I hate Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield he's trash.
But I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie right now. Lamar Jackson, he owes it to the Baltimore. He owes the Ravens, bro. He owes them motherfuckers. He better come out here and fucking ball his ass off. No fucking excuse.
First off, he don't owe the Ravens.
Yeah,
shit.
the fuck
the
you
hell?
do. Yeah, the fuck you do.
All these elite quarterbacks are getting elite O lines. They're getting elite running backs. They're getting 1, 2, 3 receivers.
He owed the motherfucker.
Well, hold on. Lamar Jackson has like a top 5 O line last year. That's not. But yeah, he needed weapons. I agree.
No,
he needed more weapons.
What are you talking about?
No. Hold on. Sir. They were number 4 for most of the season. See where they finished out. Let me see. I'm getting ready to look it up right here. Hold on, and I'll be right back with you.
That man got a big ass
I'll
contract.
put 50 on that. They're not even top 10.
Oh Lord.
That's big
Hold on.
cat.
Uh-oh.
That's big cat. I'm not even a Ravens fan. Hey, Brandon, Texas. I am not even a Ravens fan, and I know they were at least top 10.
Hold on. They were top 4 most of the season. Hold on. Why they give me the stuff before season?
I gotta get Texas. They're ranked number 4. I gotta get to Texas.
Yeah, I was right on the money. You would have lost that money too. I just picked up on it that he said he'll be whatever. I don't need the money though. But
Hey
it was
man, I'll give out 50, man. The cash is coming in right now. We're good.
Oh, go ahead and send it over. Yeah. Well, I don't even know my cash because I got a new card. I mean, a new phone. So.
Man, Texas taking niggas' names.
Okay, hold on. You serious? Because I actually know about Hart actually. But if you don't, you don't have to. I don't need the money. I'm glad you're making your money though, man. Good, nah, seriously.
Now hold up, TJ. I'll take it.
Go ahead and send it to Mike. That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, send it to go, Mike. I could definitely use it.
I'm gonna keep those
Mike
pesos.
said,
Thanks though. I'm gonna keep those pesos.
Send them bitch. Hey, look, Texas. Take it and then send it to me, bro.
Mike, we know you need that phone bill paid, man.
I need my Wi-Fi bill.
We know that phone bill your phone bill is due on the 29th. You got a text message.
No, I need my Wi-Fi.
The phone service is gonna be turned off.
I don't use.
Texas talking spicy.
No. Here's the whole thing. I don't have cable. All of our things are like apps and Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Like, everything I gotta do is through Wi-Fi.
I stream too. I hate cable. I mean, I don't do cable anymore. It's a waste of money.
Yeah. I've been got rid of that shit a long ass time ago. The hell with cable.
Man, Texas, give TJ your cash app. Send that 50 to me. Yeah.
Hey, I'll pay your phone bill, bro. When does it due? It's due tomorrow on the.
Damn.
What is your bill? Like $35?
No, my Wi-Fi thing is due.
What else do you need, Mike? You need some food, man? I'm just playing.
man, go ahead and send me that.
Yo, Texas talking crazy.
I know you got some ramen noodles. 5 boxes of ramen noodles up there, man. It's a stretch until the 28th.
He said, "Yo, you need food?"
This is crazy, bro. This nigga crazy, bro. I'm gonna see my cash at Texas. Send me 50.
Oh man.
Y'all get that Wi-Fi thing paid out, man. I don't do no cable, man. Cable's a waste of space.
It's a waste of money.
Waste of money. All of that.
Yeah,
you can watch all the games on Streamies.
A whole lot of things you're not even looking at.
Streamies, you know that? Like, I mean, it's the other sites too.
I just sent my cash app, Texas.
What do you expect me to do for you?
Go ahead and send me that. Go ahead and send me that.
Said it so casual.
Yo, this nigga Texas is sick, man. He's like, yo, I'll pay for your phone bill. I'll pay for your food. And he's like, yo, what do we do for you?
What?
This nigga's sick.
I appreciate you giving it to me, man. I mean, I might. At least I got it, man.
Texas funny as hell, bro.
Texas is sick, man.
I don't know who's more funny, Texas or Cuba. I don't know. It's probably.
Nah, Grant is
Texas
funny.
Is the funniest man.
Well, yeah. Well, Grant's up there too. He's funny, man.
Even LaFonso's funny.
Oh man, y'all. Nah, no. LaFonso. I thought you were gonna try to crack a joke. No, I like LaFonso. He's a good guy, man.
Yeah, y'all don't think he's funny?
Yeah, he's cool, man. Yeah, I mean.
I think Brandon sometimes too. Brandon be coming in slick with it.
Hey, yo, let me ask y'all. Let's talk
Got
about
a moment.
for a second. Yo, how y'all think Wemby and who's that next skinny kid from OKC, the white boy? What's his name again, man?
Chet Holmgren, is that right?
Yeah, y'all think they're gonna be good? Like actually, like all-star caliber players at some point?
I don't know.
We don't talk about that jump so many times. Yeah, let Mike answer that. Let him answer that. he'll tell you about Wemby. He'll tell you. That's for sure.
What am I answering? $1 million?
Yeah.
Wanyama, he's gonna be a bust.
It's gonna be
Dude
a
got
bust.
he's gonna be a bust.
Oh yeah.
I hate to say it for the young kid, but the way he moves and the way he's fragile, I thought AD was fragile. This dude's the definition.
If he could put on like 40 pounds, dude, like, bro, how can you be like 7'5"? If he adds 40 pounds, like, bro, you should be eating this league up.
Hey, that's a big if, man. Some dudes
Yeah.
just can't put on that weight.
Yeah.
Well, he needs to start eating steaks and drink milk. That's my go-to meal. If you want to put on weight, eat steak and milk.
He's gonna be the next. He's gonna be the next 7'5" dude to get hurt.
I just think these guys are. I kind of agree with Mike. These guys are just too tall, man. Like, look at the last dude who's like them, Porzingis. Porzingis was nice till he got hurt, and that was it, man.
He's like 7'4", yeah, same, yeah, 7'3", 7'4".
Real, Porzingis was playing great defense in New York. He was great offense, and then just the injury started piling up, man.
Yeah, you're right. No, that's a good point. You can't be too tall. Look at Yao Ming.
Yeah, that's a prime example.
Yep, no lie. All the big men to last in the league is at least what 6'11" or under, of just a 7 foot.
Yeah.
Yo,
Even Embiid's what 7 foot, and he get hurt a lot.
Hey, I was just gonna talk about him, man. Speaking of 7-footers, yo, I can't believe they choked that series, and this nigga Embiid blamed his teammates, man. That is crazy, bro.
Oh, what do he have?
He's like, oh, me and James can't do it all. Nigga, what?
He had like 13 points or what? What did he have? 13
I
points?
couldn't believe it, man. This nigga is crazy. You choke game 6 at home, get smacked game 7. Come on, man.
And B had 13 and Harden had 9. How's it not choking?
And he blamed his teammates, bro. Yo, these dudes, they're different, man.
Yeah, they different. Yeah, that's different. Like, man, and I was rooting for them too, man. Man, they gonna have to show me something. Yeah, Embiid, he gonna have to show me something in these next few years, man. Let me down like that. Like, come on,
bro. I'm so tired of seeing Boston in the conference finals. I'm like, yo, let's see Philly in the conference finals for the first time. It's gonna be great to watch, bro.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Joel Embiid is a disgrace to Africa, man. I ain't gonna cap.
He is. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with that, man. How do you that soft?
But you know what? I was telling my boy, man. Al Horford has his card, man. He's never beaten Al Horford, not once. Like, he just has his card, man.
Al Horford's been in the league since a long time, man. God, dog.
A good little minute. Yeah,
back when the Hawks had those
I think he's like 0-5 against Al Horford in playoffs. Think about that. In the playoffs, he lose that many times. Like, it's at least like 0-4, I think.
Damn.
It's bad, man. And he still hasn't made the conference finals one time. He's supposedly the best big man in the league. Come on, man.
They're supposedly the best. Nah, that's Jokic right now, man.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Joker flat out disrespected the whole NBA when he said, whenever they asked him about the championship, he said that he was just doing his job. I'm like, what? This dude Joker flat out, man, Deuce want to beat his ass next season. I ain't gonna cap.
Nobody's gonna even try to fight Jokic. That's the thing. It's just a bunch of cowards, man.
That's a big boy, man.
Oh yeah, he is.
Look! This coming season, Jackson Hayes and AD gonna fight his ass.
Man, what's Jackson Hayes gonna do?
Hold on, Torian Prince can fight his ass too. Cam Reddish can fight. Patrick Moore can fight his ass. LeBron gonna fight with him.
They got to call Dwight Howard back, man.
D-Lo gonna get with him. No, we don't need the White. We got 3 wings on the team. Cam Reddish, Torian Prince.
Nah. The White's got his own problems right now. I don't know if you've seen
his problems resurfaced again, man.
Listen, man. Hey, innocent till proven guilty, man. That's fucked up.
I agree.
Hold on.
I agree.
Yeah, y'all
man,
slime me, man.
Hey, hold on. Let me say one thing. Bro, I didn't click on this video. It was on YouTube. I was going to, but I was like, it's such a disgrace to the faith. This pastor got caught with a a tea person. Y'all know what that is.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
bruh, man, it's a disgrace, man. Like having an affair is bad enough, but bruh, you went to a tea person, man. Transformers Megatron. I mean, that's crazy what he did, man. And he tried to. Hey, Brandon, he was a teacher. He was hiding his face from the camera. I'm like, bro,
I bet he
that's
was.
sad, man. That's sad, man.
That's
No,
funny. What
it's
city was
too late.
that?
I don't know. You have to look it up. It's on YouTube. You can find it. I was going to watch it, but I saw the thumbnail. I was like, man, and the title. I don't have to see anymore.
Enough.
I didn't even click on it.
Enough.
He should have showed us. Well, nah, yeah, you want to hide your face because you don't want the world to see you. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's crazy, man.
Man.
I think I'm gonna have a steak, Brandon, and milk today again.
Well, you love that steak and milk.
And a couple fried.
Steak and milk. What the
Yes,
hell?
sir. You put on weight that way, man. You
I said
want to
it's
put
good.
muscle? You want to get bigger? Yeah, man.
Good for bulk. Yeah.
I might have
be drinking a lot of milk that shit myself.
I might have a few fried spiders too. You know, just for extra protein.
Man, if y'all live with y'all family, man, y'all better appreciate that cooking. Oh
I
my
don't let my
God.
family know.
Listen, I moved out, got my own apartment. Yo, I've been struggling trying to cook. Oh my God.
I can cook, man. I can cook pretty well, man. I just need some chitterlings at the end of the year, so I gotta ask somebody I know to make them.
I've been eating oatmeal and eggs every day.
Oatmeal and eggs.
Damn.
Tomato sandwiches.
Rough,
Ooh. Noodles and onion sausages. Yeah, that's Mike's diet right now. Mike's going through a tough time right now.
Hold on. I'm definitely not eating Vienna sausage. Hell
Hold
no.
on, time out. Hold on. Okay, fine. But I'm gonna tell you, hey, Brandon, you probably saw his video. He had chopped up wieners in his noodles.
Have you seen most of my shorts? I be
Yeah, I
eating
know.
the hell you talking about?
But that was one of your shorts, though.
Struggle meals.
Oh, I know what it was, Brandon. Brandon, I know what it was. I know what it was. You were waiting on that midnight check to come in. That's what you had to make it work. I'm just messing with you.
If you keep it a buck, right? Whenever you work a long ass shift, a lot of times you're not gonna cook nothing. You'll be tired of
sure. Yeah.
You see, you don't have to work a physical job, so you probably had energy to make all this shit you talking about. The job that I be doing, Brandon, shit, I be tired as hell.
Yeah.
I ain't thinking about cooking nothing.
Yeah.
I'm going the easy way out. No
easy way out.
It'd be like that though.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you.
Just cracking jokes. Just jokes.
You go to my job, Texas. I guarantee your ass gonna be eating noodles too.
No, well, I mean, nothing wrong. I actually had noodles earlier today. I almost threw them up though. I don't know why I almost threw them up because Brandon, you ever had that feeling where you're like, you just feel that nasty feeling in your throat, and you like you think you're getting ready to throw up. I mean, that's
and it'd be for no reason.
No reason
at all. It just come. Yep. It's still happening to me. Yeah.
Niggas from the sticks we don't get that feeling, man.
Young goat in the building, baby. Let's go.
Yo, Texas, you stop eating that noodles though, because that shit has no calories, so it's not helping you at all.
I don't really eat that much.
And plus the high sodium.
Yeah, high in sodium. Yeah, noodles are the devil, man.
Who calls it the devil? But I mean,
the devil. You sound like old boy mama off the Water Boy. She was calling everything the devil on that joint.
Noodles the devil.
What is it? Devil.
Yeah, I don't eat those anymore. I mean,
oatmeal is real good. Y'all should eat more oatmeal. If you want protein, oatmeal is a lot of protein.
I like oatmeal too.
I ain't ate it in a minute, but I remember back in the day I used to kill that joint though. I never got tired of it either.
Yeah, you can mix it any way you want, get different flavors in there, throw fruits in there. Oatmeal's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat milk and drink milk and some steak, man. And eat some steak.
Oh my gosh, that don't even sound right, bro.
It
He
is
said, "Oh
what
my god." He said, "Oh
I'm
my
serious.
god."
I eat that together. And make a salad and some bread. You know,
Bro, that don't even sound good, bro.
bro. It's not. Hold on. It's not like I'm. It's not like when you eat like cookies where you take a bite of the cookie and you drink some of the milk simultaneously. Nah, I just I eat the steak first and I just drown it with some milk. You know,
That's
I'm
disgusting.
serious. God knows I'm not lying.
Hey, if it's good to you, then it's good.
Mhm.
Then.
Nah, Mike is telling me that's disgusting.
That shit sounds
That's
nasty.
all right, Mike. We're gonna get you a bunch of I'm gonna buy you some bunch of bread and some mayonnaise. Got mayonnaise sandwiches.
Oh
Oh
hell no.
shit.
Mayonnaise
Hell
sandwiches.
no.
I used to eat that when I was a kid. Mayonnaise sandwiches, yes, and ketchup
See, yo,
sandwiches.
Yeah.
Nah,
there's
I used to
levels. There's levels,
at least throw some
bro.
bacon on that joint.
All right, y'all. Yeah, yeah. Salute to the panel. Time to throw the stream down.
What?
Salute, salute,
I'm just,
salute.
I'm sorry, man.
I was Mike really got soft.
Hey man, like I said,
The stuff you
there's
saying.
levels to being broke.
I'm just trolling Texas, Brandon. But the stuff he's saying, that is well, anybody doing
Ooh, hold on. But I wasn't. No. I was a kid. Like when you're a kid, you got no. I wasn't broke. We weren't broke, but kid, man, you got weird stuff.
Ketchup sandwiches. I'd rather watch. Look, I'd rather watch Jalen Hurts throw a million short
No,
helicopters.
oh my, come on.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I'll put it this way. I grew up broke, in my opinion, but like, yo, if you had syrup sandwiches, you grew up broke. Like that's, like, yo, if you was
Okay,
having
syrup is
syrup
fine.
sandwiches, man.
I respect syrup, not ketchup mayonnaise though.
But Octavius, hold on, no, we had money, but the thing is, my family, we were doing okay. But as a kid, at like 6, 7 years old, like you got weird taste buds. I just couldn't wait to get home and have a big old mayonnaise sandwich, man, and some milk.
Yeah,
Being honest,
yeah.
it's nasty now. I would never eat that mess.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The stuff that he eats, that you eat in Texas, oh my goodness, bro. I almost closed the stream down, Texas.
Yep, hamburger with regular bread. Yeah, yep.
It would be so bad, Brandon. Like people would don't even eat it with make it up. They'll just like have the meat with the bread and some ketchup.
What if, yo, what if I close the stream down because they said mayonnaise sandwiches? Would that be crazy?
Oh man.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all one time this dude is on YouTube.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Yo, those Vienna sausages, I don't know how I used to eat them, man. Like, those are so disgusting to me now.
What's good? Yeah, Hudson.
I don't even know how I ever ate those, man.
Shout out to Hudson, man.
Oh man, I used to eat them joints with some crackers. Man,
When I was
not
like
anymore.
10, they busted, man. And now, yo, I wouldn't even fucking touch that shit with my foot. Like, that shit's nasty.
May I ask y'all a question? If y'all had a choice between bologna, Spam, Vienna sausage, which one are you taking?
Bologna, nigga? Not bologna.
No, it's actually supposed to be pronounced bologna.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't liking this this topic right here. It's kind of fruity.
Yeah, I got to pick
No,
one out
that's
of those
kind of
three.
funny. No, that's kind of funny though. Oh man.
I remember my mom used to make bologna every day for me, man. And I got so sick of that shit, still in my closet. And I was like
Yeah, we used
stacking
to.
up 10 moldy
Yeah.
sandwiches in my closet. I just would not eat that bologna, man. That shit was dirt.
Sandwich spread. What the? Yeah, they'll make the spam and spread it across. Ooh, that's nasty. Ooh, that's disgusting.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. With the way that Brandon laughing, you could tell that he wasn't Vienna toast and crackers, man.
Yo,
Man,
this Hudson
please.
chat is
You always
wild,
trolling.
man.
You always trolling.
Yeah, he's talking about fried syrup sandwiches. You gotta relax.
Nah, man, that's crazy.
How the hell you even do that?
I don't know. But you put the fried syrup, you put syrup and fry it. And what?
Yeah, what you do with
that's taking struggle to a whole nother level, man.
If you ever had syrup sandwiches, I'm gonna shake your hand, man. You came from nothing. Yo, I shake your head. You had a rough life, man.
Uh,
I respect you surviving, you know.
Those people who don't even have a microwave and they can't even, well, let me not crack on them, but they got like with the ramen noodles, like they just eat them hard. Man, that's terrible. Man, that's terrible.
You know, it's crazy though. Some of these NFL dudes and like even like other sports, like those dudes really come from nothing, bro. Like I think Shannon Sharp had like no running water in his crib, and like he's a multimillionaire now. Like,
Man,
that's crazy.
that's
No running
blessing
water,
by God.
with like 5 kids. Like that is insane, man.
Yeah,
mhm.
man.
And like Floyd Mayweather, the same things, man. His dad was selling his mom drugs. Like some dudes
Yeah.
really came from nothing, and Floyd's a
Even
billionaire now. Like that's just crazy.
some of the most successful people, they come from like a really like a struggle, a really hard struggle. Like anyone, like a lot of ones you could think of, they came from some kind of struggle, from 50 to Floyd.
Oh man.
The list goes on.
LeBron.
LeBron. And now they call LeBron a diva. Like, yo, this nigga came from nothing. Now they call him a diva. From the project.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
You could tell that Brandon came from a struggle because he was from how he got a damn.
What'd you say? What?
I was trying to totally
get. You always trolling with that trolling you did a couple of weeks ago with that Tyler Perry stuff with your old trolling self, man. You went overboard that day. You went way.
Hey, Brandon, since you said that, right? I'm gonna make an intro. It's gonna be the Jalen Hurts Hail Mary short.
Y'all gonna be stuck. Well, you gonna be stuck on that forever. And coconut marshmallow cookies. What was that?
Who said that?
Yeah, I never tried that.
Octavius. You ain't never heard of that.
I ain't touching that.
I told y'all, Mike, when he was a little boy, he used to eat the fruity pebbles and the chocolate pebbles and pour them in the bowl and mix them up. That's disgusting.
No, hold on now.
Man, that's nasty.
That is not disgusting. No, the fuck it ain't.
You mix up the fruity pebbles and the cocoa pebbles?
Goddamn right, nigga. Goddamn right I do. Mix the shit up together. Shit. Good ass breakfast right there with some toast on the side.
That's so disgusting, man. So you got this brown. So hold on, the milk is gonna be brown and then kind of like just crazy colored. Yuck. Oh, that's terrible.
Then look on the side of it. You put some toast with jelly and some butter.
If I had, when I have kids, if I have a small kid and he or she's eating that mess, I'm just gonna throw it in a garbage disposal and I'm gonna just seal off the kitchen until they get my approval. You can't eat that crap.
Approval.
Nah, bro, I won't listen. If I saw Brandon eating that, like fruity pebbles and cocoa pebbles at the same time, I would just throw it away in front of him. Like you can't do this. This is a crime.
Young girl, that's not that bad. And that's like Frosted Flakes. It's not that bad. I've never tried it personally, but like that's not crazy.
My mother did that all the time. My mother did that all the time with her Frosted Flakes.
It's weird, but it's not like I wouldn't call you nasty.
Says the man like steak and milk.
I love steak and milk. Get you a cold. You got 2 or 3 glasses now, because and after you're done with the steak,
milk, crazy.
Yeah. No lie, man.
I mean, that's a lot of protein, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Hurts needs is steak and milk.
Oh my God.
I think I know he's talking about the toasted coconut. I think I know what he's talking about, but those cookies are nasty, man.
Marshmallow cookies.
A lot of nasty shit out there,
man. Who be coming up with this stuff, man? Like, they just go in
people got different taste buds, man. It's so much different countries. A lot of Asian people like different things. You got like brown people, like a lot of people out there, man. A lot of different foods. So
that's true.
We may not like it, but somebody does.
Yeah, when I was a kid. I remember I was a kid, man. These other kids y'all remember those Smuckers jelly and peanut butter like inside of that moist dough. I hated that stuff, and then they would eat that stuff with some milk, and they eat the y'all know after school programs or whatever at school. Then they would have like the chicken noodle soup. That's disgusting. All that at one time, bro. That's nasty.
And chicken noodles. Wow.
Have y'all
Wow.
tried spam? Have y'all tried spam?
Yeah, I try. I don't like it.
Bro, see, it's not good. But like Asian
Yeah,
people fuck with heavy. Like they'll have that shit 3-4 days a week and it'll be cooling. Like it's one of those things, man.
different taste buds, like you said. Yeah, I hated spam. I couldn't stand spam at all. I hated that, man.
Man, anybody hating on spam, you hate it, bro.
What? Nigga, spam is not good, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it is.
That shit's like a gross version of hot dogs. Like that's just not good, man.
That shit better than fucking steak and milk. The fuck?
You bugging. Shit.
I don't know about all that.
I definitely ain't bugging.
I don't understand.
Diet,
I don't see how steak and milk is nasty. You just eat the steak and then you just drink some milk later. I mean, it's just simple.
What kind of milk? What kind of milk we talking about? Chocolate milk or white milk?
Just the regular milk.
Yeah, no thanks.
Jail.
Man. I don't even drink regular milk no more. I've been stopped drinking that. I drink that almond milk. Yep.
Mm-hmm. People always
put me on.
You all know you old, Brandon. So look, you ain't
Ain't got a damn thing to do with it. Ain't got nothing to do with it.
You know you old.
Why do people think that you're nasty that you drink just regular milk? I don't get it. Like I'm around. It's crazy.
I like which one is it?
Nana gang is in the building.
Well, I got your team going all the way though, so don't let me down. I got 500.
Yeah, me too.
Big fish fry coming Saturday.
Them to lose.
Big fish fry.
Big fish fry.
I like fish, catfish.
What does man say? He said Niner gang.
Niner gang.
Niner.
Bang bang.
I realized last year, man. I realized God just doesn't like the Niners, man. After all those QBs that got hurt, I'm like, man, God just don't like the Niners.
Is Brock Purdy playing the first game? King?
Yes, sir.
Well, there we have it.
What'd you say?
I said there we have it because a lot of people like Cuba wasn't sure that Trump was going to play week 1.
Oh no, he cleared and ready to go.
I don't think Cuba watches the games. I just, from what I get, and I like Cuba, he's cool, but I think he just gets a synopsis of what happened, and then it's all good. I like Cuba. I like everybody. I mean, I have no problem. But
nah, you don't like Travis Becker, nigga. Stop lying.
Well, I don't even acknowledge that clown. I don't know. I know what that probably is, but I really don't care. God bless him, though. I mean, I have no hatred for anybody. I'm different. I have no hatred for anybody.
That's right.
Yeah.
Bro, this year right here will be the best year for football in history, man. I can't wait.
Well, you just make sure you keep that energy when we in the Super Bowl. I don't want you switching up.
I hope y'all make it, man. I got money on them. Please come through for me.
I'm
49.
I'm gonna keep that energy as long as the Packers look better than the Jets. I'm gonna keep that same energy. And I ain't talking about defense. I'm talking about offense.
Oh God.
Packers gonna be ass this year, man.
Yep.
Oh man, y'all don't get him started. Don't get him started.
No, it ain't Cap.
Hold on. We was one game. Hold on. We was one game out of the playoffs last year. You're saying we're gonna go from that to trash?
Did y'all lose to the Lions?
Like I said today, we was one game away from the playoffs. So how's it ass?
Man.
Hey,
look.
One game. And then you gotta think, the Packers one game out of the playoffs. Do you know how many injuries we had during the season? Our best Our best O-line at Bakhtiari missed like what 7, 8 games. Romeo Dobbs is our second best receiver as far as rookies.
Hey, you kind of low, Mike.
Oh, me?
You kind of low, bro.
Now he's talking his pillow. He's talking
I'm
his
gonna go
pillow,
off.
man.
Hey, come on, Texas. You come with the trolling stuff. You kicking out of the rhythm. Can you hear me now, King?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so look, what everybody forgets about the Pack. Cause let me come here and educate some folks on the Green Bay Packers. Dave Bakhtiari is hands down our best O line. The dude missed like 7, 8, or 9 games, something like that, last season. That's a whole lot of games for your best O line to be missing games. Then on top of that, Rashawn Gary is our best edge rusher. The dude missed like what the whole season, damn near. Then you look at it. One of our corners, Savage, missed a lot of games. Romeo Dobbs is supposed to be Romeo Dobbs is our second best young receiver. The man missed 10 games last year. Christian Wilson was beefing with Aaron Rodgers. It wasn't clicking all the way. It wasn't working. You look at Jair Alexander, came into the year hurt, injured, battered, bruiser. So I'm just saying. So for all these things to happen, we're only one game from being in the playoffs. I don't see us being trash. That I don't see. I see us being a team that went 8, 9 games, either get into the playoffs or just outside of the playoffs. Stop it. So anybody saying they're gonna be straight up trash, you don't know football.
Yeah, someone in the comments mentioned Taco Bell. I had that shit last time, like 5 years ago. Yo, that shit made me shit myself at work, man. Oh my god.
So don't say guys like TJ don't know football. To say the Packers gonna be trash, you don't know football saying that shit. He's definitely gonna be trash.
I could win on the Packers, but I don't even want to, man.
And then on top of that, TJ, you forget our schedule easy as fuck. If you really think about it, there's only a couple of games I can say, that's a definite loss. There's probably like 5 games on our whole schedule that I can say is a definite loss. 5 games out of 17 games. So there's no way in hell we can't win 8, 9 games, bro. And then on top of that, it's not just the schedule, King, that I'm telling him about. It's also the fact that where we playing, King? We're playing in the NFC. In the NFC, there's only a few good teams in the NFC as a whole. Look, you got the Niners, the Eagles, the Cowboys, the Lions. That's really it. You probably say Seattle, but the thing is Seattle a clear favorite playoff team? No. Is the Lions a clear favorite playoff team? No. The only clear favorite as far as the NFC really is the Eagles, Niners, Cowboys. Everybody else is a toss-up. So I'm just saying, you got to think about division. You got to think about the conference they playing in, the schedule they got. You got to think about all that shit. So I don't see us being trash based on what I just told you. If the Packers are playing a King and Brandon, if the Packers are playing the AFC, I would give us 2 wins max, 2 wins max in the AFC. But playing the NFC, where there's not that many good teams, bro. We're playing in a weak division with a weak conference and a weak schedule. So I don't see how we're gonna be just straight trash.
Yeah.
My sleeper is Washington.
You said what?
My sleeper for this year is Washington.
They got a squad.
No. Everybody can have a sleeper, King, but King and Brandon, what I'm saying is, when you're playing in a conference in a division where it's not that difficult, it's actually easier to win games. Versus in the AFC where it's loaded and it's really hard to win anything.
Yeah, I think y'all can.
But I think the NFC might be being a little bit underrated because I think the Saints gonna be better than people gonna give them credit for right now. I think Washington gonna be better than people gonna give them credit for right now. I believe Chicago got the chance to be better than people.
They got no quarterback over there. They got no quarterback on Washington. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh well, Sam Howell ain't really a bum. He did drop 40 on Dallas last year. They still gonna have a top 5 defense. They still got an elite running game, and they got good weapons at wide receiver.
Man,
and
stop it.
they got a good offensive coordinator in Eric Bieniemy. That team gonna be a problem.
They're not going. How many games they win last year?
Hey King, hold on. Hey, go Mike. Since you bringing up the fact that
I think they won like 8 games.
yeah, and go Mike. Since you bringing up the fact that the Packers almost made it into the playoffs, well, Washington almost also made it into the playoffs.
So
too.
the Lions. What were the Lions?
Yeah.
Washington okay, so look, I'm not saying that Kamara's gonna be trash. What I'm saying is in the NFC, I'm not calling nobody in the NFC trash. The point I'm saying is when you're playing a conference where it's a toss up, the Commanders are not clear cut favorites to make the playoffs or the Super Bowl or any kind of big noise. The point I'm saying is there's only three. In the NFC, there's only 3 cut favorites: Cowboys, Niners, Eagles. Those are the 3 cut favorites. But everybody else is a toss up. The Lions, okay, because if you say Lions or straight gunners, okay, the Lions I can give you because they did get even better than last year, and they were only a game out last year. Okay, Lions I give you, so there's 4 teams. But outside of that, everybody else is a toss up. And don't give me Seattle because Seattle got in because Green Bay lost. So I can't look at them serious. So I'm just saying Seattle can make the playoffs. I'm not saying they can't. Seattle can, the Commanders can, the Packers can. The Bears ain't going nowhere. The Vikings got no fucking defense. They're gonna fall off a cliff. I'm just saying, man. It's in your face. It's in your face.
Giants over the Cowboys. I think the Vikings over the Cowboys.
Oh no,
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro, the Cowboys are not good, man.
They got like a top 3 defense in the league, and they have some.
They always do. They always choke every year.
They do choke. That's true.
Like clockwork.
What did Minnesota do?
What does that have to do? Hold on. What does that have to do with being good in the regular season?
I'm talking overall. I'm saying they're a good team or not.
But we're talking about regular season. We're not talking about playoff. We're talking about being good in the regular season. What I'm saying to King and Brandon is the Packers will be in the playoffs or just outside. Just watch. 8-9 wins. Book it.
Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You got to count schedule. You got to count the schedule, the conference, the division. There's only one team in my whole division. I'm scared of. That's the Lions. I'm not afraid of the Vikings. Hell no. I'm not afraid of the Bears.
You better pay attention to Chicago.
Chicago has an offense with Claypool, DJ Moore. Come on, DJ Moore.
Man, I am not afraid of goddamn Chicago. Chicago ain't scaring me, Brandon.
Look at their offense.
I ain't seen nothing about Chicago.
No. I didn't mean to say Brandon. I didn't mean to say Brandon. I was trying to say King. My fault.
If Justin Fields take a step as a quarterback this year, they got weapons. They can run the football, and their defense is going to be good enough.
Concerned about.
Man, stop it.
All right, man.
I'm not afraid of the Bears or the Vikings. I'm scared of the Lions, though. That's the only team. That's the only team that I fear in my division.
You mean you got that bet, so you're gonna pay me that?
You should be scared of everybody, man.
No, I'm not. I'm not. No, I'm not.
The Bears gonna get a game from Green Bay this year. They're gonna win one of them games.
No, the hell they not.
They could sweep you.
Y'all not for the sweep Green Bay, bro.
They're not getting no games out. They're not getting no games out. Chicago's not beating us, bro. I'm telling you. Christian Watson gonna have 5 touchdowns.
Mate, you want to make that bet? I'll make that bet with you. I win more money off of the Lions and
Hold up, real fast. Christian Watson gonna have 5 touchdowns against the Bears in both matchups. What? And now,
you tripping? You bugging?
No, I'm not tripping. Christian Watson
not gonna have no 5 touchdowns each game against Chicago.
Last time he played the Bears, I think he had 3 touchdowns against Minnesota. What are you talking about?
Okay.
This man going past the
you talking about he finna have 10 touchdowns in 2 games, bro?
Hold on. Okay. So what I'm saying, he gonna have he gonna have at least right. You said it. He gonna have
AC, pull up on you. Let me
Christian Watson gonna kill the goddamn Bears, King. He gonna steal the goddamn Bears. Christian Watson gonna have a field day all day. And don't let Dallas get off, King. Hey, King, don't let Dallas get off on the goddamn Bears. It'll be over then.
Oh man.
Christian
Don't let
watching the
Aaron
scrub,
Jones get off
nigga.
because it's a
Watch your
wrap
mouth,
for real.
nigga.
Don't let
Christian watching the
AJ
scrub, nigga.
get in his
He a
bag
scrub,
and start
nigga.
getting the bacon.
Christian watching the scrub, nigga.
Gonna be a damn wrap for them damn Bears. I'm telling you, the Bears don't got enough time to
So,
take the Panthers.
Christian watching the scrub, nigga.
So
Hush it, hush,
who
hush.
got a better receiving core, Green Bay or Chicago?
Chicago.
Chicago
That's
receiving
facts.
core
That's facts.
is very questionable. I watched them play; they questionable.
They got new guy. Hold on, they got
They
new.
couldn't
Hold on, they have two
they couldn't
different receivers.
who?
They just Claypool. He came in last year, but he's gonna get a full training camp, and then you got DJ Moore.
Claypool ain't scaring nobody. The fuck, he's
Oh my
not
God,
scaring
DJ
nobody.
Moore, and
He's
then they have
next.
another receiver too there. Then
Who?
they got the
Yeah,
running back.
Mooney.
DJ Moore
They
can't get
got
open.
Mooney.
DJ Moore for to get clamped
Yeah,
by
yeah, Mooney,
John. Hold on. If you really think about it, between Alexander and Rasul Douglas, they're gonna clamp the fuck up either one of them niggas. Vice
Oh my
versa. Better
DJ
stop
Moore can
playing.
play, man.
DJ Moore for to get clamped up. We'll put Jair on his ass.
Listen,
He
Oh,
will
well,
not get
hold on.
open.
boy,
He
you
will
be
not get
confusing me
open.
because
He
you
will
be
not
saying
get open.
Jair trash one day and then the next day he locking people up. So I'm confused. I be getting confused.
Hold on. I never called Jair trash. What I did say with Jair is that he do get hurt at times. But then I'm saying is if we're playing the Bears, I'm putting Jair on the best receiver, and then I'm taking Rasul Douglas. He's guarding his second best receiver.
Who's gonna
And it's
guard
gonna
Mooney?
be rap.
Mooney.
And then on top of that, if you think about it, who has the better run game? The Green Bay Packers. Aaron Jones is better than anybody running the ball for the goddamn Bears.
Montgomery's not
These are
bad though.
facts. But
But bro, Chicago led the league in rushing last year.
Exactly.
hold up now.
Fields did that too, though.
Hold up now. I'm talking Bears against Green Bay. You're talking Bears against the whole fucking league. I'm not talking Bears against the whole league, King. I'm talking about the Bears against the Packers. When the Packers play the Bears, the Packers always run the ball well against the Bears every single time. That's what I'm telling you. Aaron Jones gonna have a field day against the Bears. He'll have at least I'm gonna say 250, 300 yards against the Bears. AJ gonna have like 50 yards on the clutch moments. I'm telling you, AJ Aaron
200
Jones,
yards from who? The running back?
bro. What I'm saying is, hold on, listen. What I'm saying is, Aaron Jones is going to destroy the Bears.
You want me to hold on after you said that crap? 200 yards?
He's gonna have 200 plus. He's gonna have 200 plus. 200 plus.
How come Aaron Rodgers only has one ring?
For one, he's not playing for the teams. I'm not discussing them. My thing is this, King. Well, what I'm trying to tell Texas is look, Aaron Jones is gonna kill them niggas. I'm telling you, who in the Bears can stop Aaron Jones? Nobody. Who gonna stop AJ Dillon? Nobody. Who gonna stand in front of Christian Watson? Nobody.
Okay, but who's going to stop all their receivers?
If you think about it, right? Justin Fields, bro, nobody fears him, bro.
You don't have to fear him, but your defense ain't that great, though.
Hold on, that's cap.
Is your defense good against the run?
If you think Jair Alexander cannot, hold on. If you think Jair cannot stick with DJ Moore, you're smoking crack.
Hold on, Mike. I said your entire defense, bro, because they have more than just one weapon. They got like four weapons. Okay.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with the Bears. The Bears' rushing attack is not going to beat Green Bay. I'm telling you right now. The Packers' rushing attack is so much better than theirs. So much better. We got two guys.
Yeah, but Green Bay can't stop the run.
That's what I just said. They can't stop the run.
We actually got guys now that actually can stop the run.
Who, a bunch of rookies?
So I don't believe that. I don't believe the Bears are going to be able to run the ball effectively against Green Bay. And on top of that, the Bears' offense won't be good enough to beat Green Bay. I'm telling you that right now. Aaron Jones by himself can get 5 touchdowns. Better stop playing.
I'm done. Aaron Jones is not a great. He's good, but he man, come on. Yeah, like he's Adrian Peterson.
I watched. Hold up, Texas. I actually have told you what I'm saying. Now, hold on. What I'm saying is this: the Cowboys, right? Y'all told me that the Cowboys had a top this, top that, right? Now in the last 2 matchups, Aaron Jones played the Cowboys. They got a so-called top 10 defense, top 10 offense, right? You know, Aaron Jones got 8. I believe he has 8. I think it's 6 or 8 touchdowns between both matchups.
Hold on,
Something like that.
Facts.
And
Let me
that's
ask you a
hold
question.
on.
Go ahead.
What I'm
I'm
saying,
doing your
what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this: if Aaron Jones is able to cook the hell out of a top 10 defense,
Okay.
what is he going to do against a Bears defense
Okay.
that ain't even top 10?
No, hold on. No. Come on. Okay, come on. That's a good point. No, hold on. I want to ask you this though. Yeah, you're right. The Bears. We said the Bears don't have a great defense, but the thing is, no. Everybody knows to beat the Cowboys, you run right at them, like because instead of running laterally. But hold on, the linebacker Keno's, and I forgot his name. Y'all know his name. Number 11. God, it's been his name. But anyway, he's getting better at that. At the whole, he's gotten bigger too. Because last year you could run down the Cowboys' throat. That's how you would beat them running. Now I don't know about now because they actually got some help now. But the Bears, yes, we know they're not going to be a great defense. I'm just saying they're going to score a lot of. They should score a lot of points if Fields has made that progression.
Nobody's
That's all I'm
afraid of.
saying.
And if you think about it, right? If you think Fields is going to have time in that pocket, but Preston Smith is going to burst that old line down.
Oh my God, Preston ain't a
hold
great
on.
pass rusher.
Did you watch last time you played against the Bears?
Oh my God.
Did you watch?
Oh yeah, I
Did you
mean,
watch what happened last time? He fucking ate the nigga. Bro, he was working the motherfuckers. I'm just saying, Preston Smith by himself was working them niggas.
all he says that no.
I'm just saying. And we got younger guys on the team. It's gonna come in hungry. I'm telling you, Luke Van Ness, I can guarantee you he gonna have 3 sacks against Justin Fields.
You don't even know who he is. I guarantee you. You don't even know who Luke Van Ness is.
Luke Van Ness, he's one of our D lines.
He's not even proven.
He's gonna hold on. Listen, bro. He's not playing. Hold on, Texas. It's one thing to be a rookie and be playing with other rookies, and it's one thing to be playing on a front line where you got a veteran. You got a veteran Preston Smith. You got a second year Wyatt. So he does have. So he is playing on a front line. Hold on. Listen, bro. Stop just jumping the gun. This dude Luke Van Ness, right? He's not playing on a front line that's inexperienced. He's playing on the front line with guys that do have experience and guys that have been playing in the league. So he's not playing by himself. So the point I'm making is when you're playing with guys that have been playing, what I'm saying is they're going to make it easier for a guy that's young like Luke Van Ness to come in on the backside and get that sack. So, for example, if Preston Smith, if he gets pressure, now that's going to open up a Luke Van Ness on the backside. He's not playing by himself. This ain't Luke Van Ness playing for the goddamn Texans, where he'd probably be the only guy over there. It's not the situation. You're playing on a front line with other guys that do get pressure on the quarterback. So I'm just saying he's not asked to be the main rusher. He's asked to come in and play his role. And his role is to be that dude. Okay, whenever the line break down, you come in and do your thing. So I'm just saying, on the Bears, they don't have anybody on the Bears that can guard Preston Smith one-on-one. They're gonna have to double him. And if you double him, guys like Slayton gonna get in there. Guys like Wyatt will get in there and get pressure. And if that happens, Luke Van Ness will come on the backside. It's gonna be a goddamn sack. Watch what I tell you. Luke Van Ness' job will be so fucking easy. And don't let Rashawn Gary come back, because it's gonna be a wrap then. If Rashawn Gary get back up in there, man, Luke Van Ness' job gonna be even easier. He ain't got to do much now. All you gotta do is just sit back, wait for the pocket to break down, and get up in there. And he's not small either. He's a pretty big dude. He's not playing. Hey, Tez, he's not playing on an inexperienced team, bro.
Yeah, okay. Man, you seem to be very happy about talking about Packer football.
No. You just mad because he got school right there. You were acting like Luke Van Ness playing by himself. No, he's not. He's playing with other guys. He's playing with hold up, Texas. You know, Preston Smith last year.
When you see my Chiefs, that's when they're rolling in town.
Hold up. Preston Smith last year had 8 sacks.
Those big arrows are coming for the Packers.
Hold up, Texas. No, hold up. Stop the bullshit. Who on the Bears can guard Smith one-on-one? Nobody. No, there's nobody on that O-line that anybody can say that it can literally stay in front of Smith one-on-one. None of them. Smith gonna burst that line open, and here come Luke Van Ness on the backside. Get your ass on the ground, nigga.
And you know what's gonna happen? What your boy Fields is gonna sidestep his goofy clown. You know what?
That's cap. He ain't gonna sidestep nobody. No, he not. He's
Oh
not
man,
sidestepping nobody. You also forget Devontae Campbell gonna hit his ass too.
you
He
mean
knocked his
Devondre
ass out.
Campbell? Yeah,
How you say his damn name?
I would say his name.
He gonna knock his ass out too. But he better stop playing.
The only okay, I would say that's all great, but and Brandon, if you, I don't know if anyone's still around here, but Brandon, you know this. I mean, it's hard to do all that with a mobile quarterback.
No, it ain't.
All right,
No,
man.
the hell it ain't. No, the hell it ain't.
Yeah,
All we gotta do with Fields is keep Fields.
in the
If we can
pocket, huh?
keep Fields in the pocket as much as possible and make him have to make throws, shit, that changed the whole defense. I mean, yeah, it changed everything. Jair Alexander is going to be the big key to that. If he can play great one-on-one defense, like I know he can, I'm telling you, it's going to be a wrap. I expect Jair to have at least 2 picks once again against Justin Fields, both games. So I got Alexander getting 4 picks out of 2 games against the Bears. The
Can I ask you a
Bears don't
question?
want this work.
Can I ask you a question?
I can see this right now. That when this game over, Chicago kick out T-Fan, you're gonna be hollering about the defensive coordinator and the head coach is trash.
They ain't gonna kick nobody teeth in. But come tell you, Aaron Jones loves playing the Bears. That's what you don't get. We got guys on our team that love playing the Bears. I'm telling you, anytime a team loves playing certain teams, what that tell you?
Hey, go
They ain't
Mike.
afraid of you.
Y'all put it.
Go
Go
Mike.
ahead.
Go Mike.
Huh?
Hey. I was just curious because I pulled something up from last
Uh-oh.
year. It was the
Uh-huh.
first game. Yeah, it was the first Packers and Bears game. The Packers won 28-19 to the Bears. You brought up Aaron Jones, how he loves to play the Bears, and I just noticed something. The man had I don't know if he had an injury or what. Maybe he did. I don't know. But the man had
He
9
was
carries.
he was
No.
injured in that game. He was.
You've been talking. You've been talking. Let me talk just for a
He was
second. Just for a second.
injured in that game. He was injured in that game. He did get injured in that
He was
game.
he was injured. Yeah, see, that's why I brought it up. He had 9 carries and 26 yards. Yeah, 9 carries and 26 yards
Hey,
in
Brandon,
the
hold on,
first
Brandon.
game.
But Brandon,
Yeah.
okay, sorry. Get to hold on 1 second. Hold on, time about. Nah, but you saw how I stopped his cap about the whole championship game with the Eagles with the whole running back thing.
He got injured. He got injured in that game. He got injured in that game. Brandon. Aaron Jones got injured in that Bears matchup.
What did he do in
did
game
get
2? I'm just asking.
He did
I don't
pretty
know.
good in game 2.
Okay.
Roger wasn't looking to hand the ball to the running backs a lot. No way. He was doing a lot of throwing with Al Lazar and what's the name?
Well, that is a lie because AJ Dillon had 18 carries in the first game for 93
AJ
yards.
Dillon had it. No, but here's the thing, Brandon. If one guy has it going, why should I go to the other man? If AJ is fucking cooking, and if Aaron Jones is not cooking and AJ is cooking, why should I turn away from the guy that's cooking?
Hey,
If a
Grinch,
man's
that's
busy,
true.
if a man's
That ain't
busy,
what-
I gotta stick with him.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but that ain't what I'm arguing. That ain't even what you said just
Why
a second
should I-
ago.
why should I
You
give-
said
why should I give a guy
Rodgers.
that's- Huh?
You said Rodgers wasn't looking to go to the running backs, and I just debunked that.
He wasn't looking consistently to the running backs. No, he was not.
That's the
I
main
actually
thing
watched-
Rodgers
I
went
actually
because
watched-
he didn't believe his receivers.
He was throwing the ball. Hold on now. I watched the game. Rodgers threw a lot of fucking throws, bro.
They
All
ran
over
the ball the
goddamn
most
field.
last year in his career almost because he didn't trust receivers.
Hold on. Texas, you're talking about the entire year. We're talking about strictly one game. You're going from left.
But he proved you wrong in that game though. He
You're
said
going
18
from north.
carries.
Hold on, bro. You're
All
going
right,
from north. Hold on. You're going from north to south, east to west. I want to stay east to west or north to south. Okay, so look, what I'm saying is this: Brandon's going for strictly just stats. If you go and you actually watch the game, bro, Aaron Rodgers is not thinking, okay, as soon as I hit the ball, I'm thinking automatically run the ball. That was not his mindset. His mindset is he's trying to get the ball down the field. Rodgers' first mindset, bro. I watched Rodgers' whole fucking career. The man mindset is always set on, okay, let me try to see how I'm gonna get the throwing game going. If I ain't got that going, okay, now I'm gonna start running the ball. The thing that I'm saying is, hold on, listen. In that Bears game, when Rodgers figured out that okay, the throwing ain't working too much, let me go to AJ and Aaron Jones. Okay, Aaron Jones, you ain't got it going. I'm gonna go to AJ. So Rodgers' first mindset is bro. Raj will tell you his damn self, Brandon. Raj will tell you his self. His mind is set up on. I want to drop back. I'm fucking Raj. I'm a Hall of Famer. I'm one of the best throwers in the game. I'm gonna make this goddamn throw. That's Raj's mindset every fucking time. His mindset is not, oh, when I hate the ball, I'm automatically thinking I'm gonna head to the running back. That's not his mindset. He's not Hurts. That's Hurts' mindset. That's fucking everybody else's mindset. That's not Roger's mindset. Roger has that Tom Brady mindset of I'm gonna really try to sit back here and make this throw. That's Roger's mindset. Roger's not a big fan of I hike the ball. I'm automatically going to the running back. No, it's not his mindset. If you watch Rodgers play, his eyes, he's always looking down the field to see who get open so he can make that throw across the field. That's always been his mindset.
But
I'm just saying, stats don't tell it all. You gotta watch the game. I actually watched the game.
But at first, you didn't say his mindset. You just said that's what he did last year.
Stats don't tell you the game though. You have to actually. There's such thing as an eye test and a stat test.
Okay,
if you go back and you watch the game, Roger was not thinking, okay, as soon as I get the goddamn ball, no hesitation, I'm thinking, run.
Hold on, can I ask you a question, Mike? Can I ask you a question, Mike? And Brandon, you there, Brandon?
I watched him play for years.
Hold on, Brandon. I watched him for years. But Brandon, you there? Is Brandon there? Okay, let me ask you a question.
I watched two. I was just using stats for that game. We wasn't talking about the career. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you and Mike this question because you know this, Brandon. He said his mindset is not to just so he tries to see and then he'll hand the ball. Like, wait a minute. Most run plays are design run plays, right? So you don't just constantly because a lot of times he wasn't just constantly rocking back and then okay here we go. Most of the running plays were designated, then handing the ball off.
I'm gonna watch the game again. Since y'all talking this crazy nonsense, I'm gonna go back and try to see where Brandon is right on. Because Brandon trying to tell me that Rodgers thinking run the ball off the bat. That's not his mind. That's not his mind.
Texas, did I even say that?
No. Hold on. I'm actually watching it. I'm actually watching the game. Hold on. Let me see. Let me get to some Rodgers plays. Right now, I'm looking at the defense. I need to get some. Okay, Rodgers got the ball. He's not looking to run the ball. Rodgers in shotgun.
Meanwhile, he's on only one play.
No, hold on now. Now I did see him make a throw to Aaron Jones. If Jones gets stuffed, let's watch the next play. It flipped the thing around. I'm gonna try to see where Brandon is saying all because he remember a whole bunch of stats, but I'm actually going in and looking at the game. Bro, Rodgers, hit. You can tell by how he's. You can tell by
the same guy who said the Eagles running backs were destroying us, and that was wrong.
You can tell. Hold on now. You can tell by Rodgers' movements. He's not looking to run the ball every time or even at all.
Nobody said that.
Yeah, nobody said that.
I'm listening here. Hold on. He got AJ and Aaron Jones on the field on one play. Rodgers steps back, slings the ball across the field. That's just the first play of the game. That play goes to Allen Lazard. Rodgers fakes the handoff to AJ Dillon, drops back again, make another throw. So his mind is not like, oh, I was running the ball. Rodgers in motion. Rodgers steps back, do the flip pass. That's the first run play I've seen out of the last couple plays that I've seen. Okay, Rodgers in shotgun again, drops back. Rodgers looking to throw. He drops, turns, runs to the left side of the field. He tries to get a bomb in the end zone. It goes out of bounds. Bro, I'm looking at this stuff on my TV, bro. Watching this Bears game, bro. His mind, bro, I could tell by his movement. I could tell by his body language. He is not thinking, I'm about to run this ball. I ain't saying he ain't run the ball at all, but that's not his motive, bro. Even against the Commanders, he was not looking to run the ball. He was trying to throw the ball. That wasn't working, so he slid back to the run game. So that Rodgers invested in the run game because the run game wasn't working.
I just say one thing. We're saying the same thing.
He gonna love Garrett Wilson though. He gonna love Garrett Wilson though because he gonna get open.
Hold on, time out. Hey, Brandon, did I not say? Because you just said what I said. I said I know we all know Aaron Rodgers throws the ball a lot, but I said. He lost faith in his team, like Mike just said, since it wasn't working. Why wasn't it working? Because you had guys like Watson who could only do a go route. You had The
That
other
ain't
receiver.
Watson
Hold
Field.
on.
No, the hell it ain't. It's Rodgers.
Uh,
No, hell no. I'm not giving Rodgers the pass.
Mike, hold on.
Watson.
The narrative was that Aaron
Watson
Rodgers lost
asked
faith in
him.
his receivers.
Watson. No, hell no,
Oh
nigga.
my God.
We're not giving Aaron Rodgers the
You
fucking pass.
you literally said at the
Watson
beginning of the
asked.
season
No,
he doesn't trust his receivers.
hold the hell up now. Watson hold on. Whenever Watson first got drafted to Green Bay, he asked Aaron Rodgers, what does he need to do to play with him? Because playing with a Hall of Famer is not easy. Playing in college and playing with a Hall of Famer is two different things. So Watson tried to see what he could do to work with him. But Rodgers said, fuck you, nigga. I'm fucking Rodgers. And when you have that mentality with the fucking young man, you're gonna fuck his confidence up. So I believe Rodgers fucked up Watson's confidence because he's just like,
Let me say one more thing.
I like veteran receivers. Rodgers has said this over his career. He likes to have proven. Rodgers likes to have proven receivers. He don't like young receivers.
Let me
So
say
I
one thing.
put all the blame.
Hey,
I'm
Mike,
giving
I got
all
a
the blame.
question.
Cameron,
I'm giving all the blame to Aaron Rodgers.
I'll go when you're done. I just want to ask you one question when you're done. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Mike, what you think about after this season, a package for Christian Watson to the Jets for a second rounder, Corey Davis, and a fourth? Would you take that?
No. Big no.
You wouldn't?
No.
Hey, Mike, can I ask you a question?
Hell no. Chris Watson can play better without Rodgers because Rodgers was hold on, no, it's not. Rodgers was being the bitch to Christian Watson. That's why he plays so bad.
I'm saying, but you don't think Garrett Wilson, Christian Watson, and Lazard would be nasty?
Bro, why in the fuck would I give away Watson to the Jets? That's stupid. Next question.
You're not giving them away. You getting the second. You getting Corey Davis in the fourth.
Fuck that second. No, hell no. Watson gonna
By
be a
that
beast.
time, he'll be a third year going into his third year.
No, hell
That's
no.
a pretty good package, bro.
No, hell no. Watson gonna be a beast playing for Green Bay. Watch this season. Last season, Watson had 9 touchdowns, I believe. He's gonna have 15 touchdowns this season. Book it.
I tell you one thing, he gonna have to improve his route tree.
That's what I did. That's what I said. I said he can only run one route.
Hold up now. Before Texas coming with all the bullshit. Now,
it's
now, hold up, bro. I asked you to hold the fuck up. Now, hold the fuck up. Now, let me come in here and educate some folks on football. Now, look, guys like Cam, who just came in here and just said whatever, right? You expect Watson to improve on something when the fucking quarterback's a dickhead. When the fucking quarterback's like, oh, I train by myself, man. I'm Aaron fucking Rodgers, man. I don't like fucking young niggas, man. I want veteran receivers, man. I want this and I want that. And I'm Aaron Rodgers. I might retire tomorrow, man. My finger hurt. Man, this hurt, that hurt. Yeah, I'm this, that, blah, 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 blah. Bro, that's fucking toxic. Rodgers' toxicity, it fucked up the whole entire team as a fucking whole.
So he go bring that to New York. We going to experience that.
I'm not talking about him playing in the. Hold on, listen. Sometimes, Cameron, going to a new team is good for some people. So the point I'm saying is Rodgers playing for Green Bay. I think Rodgers just got fed up. He got tired of playing for us. I think it's time for him a new scenery. The point I'm saying is that him and Rodgers can you follow what I'm saying? Watson and Rodgers was not getting along. That's why Watson. I believe Watson just. I don't believe Watson gave his best. For the fact that Rodgers kept fucking with him, like, oh well, you don't do this like that. This because Rodgers wanted Watson to be like, what's the name? What's his name? What's the guy name? Adams. There we go. So Rodgers wanted Watson to be like Adams, Jordy Nelson, and Greg Jennings. Is he that? Cam? No, he's not that. So you can't try to treat him like that.
I don't think
you got to train with him.
Hold on, can I say one thing, please?
He didn't want to train with no Watson, bro. Watson asked, hold the fuck up. If a nigga asks you to train with you, Cam, right, and you say fuck no, how the fuck can I get better with you if your ass ain't trying to train with me?
I don't think he said that, bro.
Yes, the fuck he did, bro. He said I train with myself. Even Al Azar went on the podcast. He exposed his bitch ass.
Okay, time out. Let me say this.
He exposed them.
Hold on.
And then he joined them.
That's what I'm going to say. And then he's the same guy that joined them. Let me say one thing.
So he exposed them and then he joined them.
And then he joined them.
Al Azar said to himself.
Hold on, let me say this.
Hold on. Hold on. Alan Lazar said himself that in the all seasons you can't get a hold of Aaron Rodgers. Watson was trying to reach out to Rodgers to see, okay, how can I play with you? And if Rodgers ain't reachable, that's a
But
huge
the same
problem.
Lazard is happy to play with Aaron Rodgers. But let me say one thing, right? Hold on, let me say one thing, and I'll let Cam go because he's saying stuff. But here's the thing: the biggest issue, according to the reports early for first half of the season, is that he said they did not understand the plays. You remember that? Those reports, but I don't know if they're lying or not. Go ahead.
Watson, what? How do you text with Cam not getting? How do you expect me to understand the plays when your bitch ass in the off season? I
That's
tried
true.
to work with you and try to train and try to see how you moving. If you want guys to understand the plays, you got to work on the plays in the off season. You can't just say, okay, we're gonna wait to the last day of training camp or wait till the year start to work on plays. If Alan Lazar is saying that Rodgers is not reachable, Texas, right? In the off season, what does it mean, Texas? That means what? You can't work on the plays
Hey Mike,
until the season starts.
hey Mike, you know, like live reps and learning plays are two different things, right? Like learning plays doesn't have anything
You
to
gotta
do.
build chemistry with the
No.
quarterback. You gotta build with that quarterback.
Learning plays and knowing your position doesn't have anything to do with anyone else but you.
How do you expect? Okay, so look, if Watson has no chemistry playing with Aaron Rodgers, how the fuck can he play with him then? Explain that.
The same way everybody else do.
Everybody can't. Hold the fuck up now. Hold the fuck up now. If you want guys to be effective with you, you need to you have to train with them and really show them. Okay, I want you to go here when I go here. I want you to be here when I go here. If you see Jordan Love, hold on. What Cam don't get. But this nigga Jordan Love, Cam, he's in all the OTAs, he's in all the meetings, all the practices, he's in everything. So watch how Christian Watson played for Jordan Love compared to fucking bitch ass Rodgers. Watch what I tell you. Watch how Watson played with fucking Jordan Love. He gonna turn the fuck up. Because now he got a quarterback that's willing to listen to him. Now
No,
he's got a
Rodgers is hard
quarterback.
to deal with, though. I agree. I mean, we know.
No, but the point I'm saying is whenever you got a dickhead quarterback like Aaron Rodgers, it's really hard for you to understand shit. Now he got a quarterback that's the same age he is, damn near. They both in the same age range, so that's gonna work better for a guy like Watson than an old Aaron Rodgers who's like, oh fuck you, I'm my own nigga, I'm a Hall of Famer. Watch what I tell you. Watson's gonna have 15 touchdowns this season. He's gonna have 15. If not 15, he'll have at least 12. Book it.
Because they're in Green Bay, man. All the
15?
Green Bay, they soft, man.
15.
Watch how Watson body language be playing for Love compared to bitch ass Rodgers.
It's gonna be better, yeah.
It'll be way better than playing with Rodgers.
I'm gonna jot that 15 down. That's a lot of touchdowns, bro.
They're gonna have 15. I'm telling you this for a reason. Watson gonna be the number one receiver on the team. I'm telling you. He's gonna have the most targets.
I would hope so.
He's the only thing you got.
He's gonna have most of the damn targets. And watch. Watson gonna give his best for Jordan Love. You know why? Because Jordan Love ain't no hoe. Jordan Love a real ass nigga. Jordan Love ain't telling the fucking team, I'm fucking Jordan Love, I'm this and I'm that. Jordan Love ain't bro. Jordan Love is about the fucking team, not about himself. It's hard to play for a man that is about himself. Rodgers playing for the Packers, he was about himself. Me. Who want to hear this shit every fucking day? Who want to go to a goddamn practice and all I'm hearing, bro, Rodgers this, Rodgers that, Rodgers this, Rodgers that, Rodgers this. Who want to hear that shit all fucking day? Who want to hear every time you come to training camp? Oh, is Rodgers gonna retire? Bro, who want to hear that shit all fucking day? Like I said, Jordan Love gonna be better than Rodgers in his first year, and I say that because Watson gonna play for him. Watson gonna put on the wood for Jordan Love. Watson gonna put on the wood for him and Dodds. Watch how Dodds will come out of nowhere.
So he's gonna do better. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm not here to argue this one, but so he's gonna do better than Aaron Rodgers last year. 3,700 yards, right under 3,700 yards, and 26 TDs and a 91 passer rating.
He didn't have 3,700 yards. That's crazy.
Yes, he did. And go look it up, brother.
At 3,700 yards, really.
He had 36.95. That's 3,700 yards. He had 36.95. Sorry,
That's really not even a lot.
It's not, but I know
especially
it's
for
not. It's not.
especially for him. So so
no,
for
but
you
Cameron,
for
go
you
ahead.
for you to say that you don't think that he didn't have 3,700 yards. Not you. I'm talking about Mike. Mike, like he didn't have 30. Like, bro, that is nothing. Like, especially for Rodgers.
I'll tell you
No,
what. I'm
Rodgers easy, yeah.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Rodgers gonna have the stats, but look, I will say this. All the guys is playing for the Packers with bro. Romeo Dobbs, he did not play well for Aaron Rodgers. He'll play way better for Jordan Love.
He
What I'm
wasn't
saying
to
is the
be
guys.
to be Christian
What I
Watson. Christian Watson was pretty good to be, but
Watson had nine.
but Dobbs,
Hold on. Listen, Cam.
I didn't see
Watson
nothing
had
from
nine.
Dobbs.
Watson, hold on, Cam. Watson had 9 touchdowns for Aaron Rodgers. He's gonna have more than 9 this season, playing with Jordan Love.
No, you said 15.
He's hold on. You're
Nah, you said 15.
I'm not turning back. Hold on, okay, Cam. If you let me finish, god damn.
No, bro,
I'm
because you
not-
just tried
I'm
to
not
switch
turning
it.
back.
And you just tried
I'm
to
not-
slide it
no,
in there. And
no, I'm not.
you're not
Hold
gonna
on.
do that
If you
with
let
me,
me,
bro.
if you let me finish, god damn.
Man.
I'm not switching what I said. He's going to have 15 touchdowns. The point I'm making is he's going to play better. He's going to have more touchdowns than he did with Aaron Rodgers. Whether he has 15 or not, I'm not saying he won't get 15. I believe he can get 15.
If we
But the
being
point-
real,
hold on, let me.
if we being real, he can
Oh,
actually
God.
stay in. He can actually stay in the same range as a touch. He
No,
need to get
he's
them.
gonna have.
He
He's
need to
gonna
get
have
them
more than that.
yards up.
He's
That's
gonna
what
have.
he
He's
need to
gonna
get
have.
up them
No,
yards.
hold on. Listen. He's gonna have more than 9 touchdowns, and I say this for this reason, Cam. Cam, the first half of the season. Do you know that Watson and Roger was not clicking the first half of the season? Watson got it going in the second half of the season. So
Because Watson was
That's when he
injured.
start getting open.
Watson was injured in the first half of the season. Like, keep it a book, man.
He played every game. He played every fucking game. Don't do that shit.
Oh,
That man played every game damn near, and he was getting open. Hold the fuck up. He was getting open. There was times where Watson was open, and Rodgers and look, Aaron Rodgers. I watched the motherfucker. He said, "Fuck you, nigga. I'm throwing the ball to Alan Lazard."
He didn't.
Hold on. Listen, I'm not saying he said with his mouth. His
Stop
body
it,
language,
bro. You crazy.
Listen, bro. I try my best to not mute people, but goddamn, bro. The thing I'm saying, bro, Aaron Rodgers' body language said that shit, bro. Yes, his body language said it all, bro.
So wait.
Whenever-
So
whenever I
Aaron
saw
Rodgers
Watson
seen the
open, his
receiver
body
open and
language-
he didn't throw it to him.
Bro, you're not listening, bro. You're not listening.
That's what you saying. What do you mean,
Bro? I gotta start muting guys. I try to not do that, but dudes stay talking over top
Can I
rope,
say
bro.
this when you're done, Mike? Go ahead. I'll say this when you're done. I got facts here.
Bro, but the whole thing I'm saying is this. I'm not saying Rodgers completely ignored Watson. What the thing I'm saying is there was times where Rodgers got frustrated with Watson and he was like, okay, you open, I ain't throwing you the ball. I'm talking about here, there. The thing I'm saying is Watson had 9 touchdowns playing with Aaron Rodgers. He will have more than 9 this season.
How many yards will he have?
He'll have more yards playing with Love, more yards and more touchdowns playing with Jordan Love than he will have with Rodgers. These are the facts.
Like, what's your range? What's your range in the yards? I want to know.
I gotta see how many yards Watson had with Rodgers. Watson yards with Rodgers.
I think what about eight or 9? About 8 or 900.
Yeah, 6 or 11.
6'11".
That's what it says here. Unless they lying to me, yeah. I went to
He
stats.
probably did.
611 yards.
Yeah, that's what it says. Right? 41 catches.
He got to get them yards up, man.
He'll have more yards than that playing with Jordan Love, and on top of that, guys like Cam over here acting like Watson can't get open. Yes, the fuck he can.
Can I say this though, Mike?
I didn't say
That
that.
man was half-hearted. That man was not playing for real.
I said Christian Watson pretty good, bro. But I said Dobbs is the one who need to improve. I haven't seen anything from him.
Watson is way. Hold on, Cam. I don't know. Look. Here's the point, Cam. Here's where me and Cam get misconstrued. Cam think that Watson is supposed to give his absolute best playing with a bitch ass nigga like Rodgers This
He
big team
is.
is
He's a
playing.
rookie.
Why?
What are you
No, hold the
talking
fuck.
about?
No, hold the fuck up, nigga.
Crazy
Hold the fuck
dude.
up. Hold the fuck up, nigga. As a young man, I know you're supposed to respect our elders and shit like that. But bro, real shit. I don't care how old the fuck you is. You're not gonna be in my face talk. You're not gonna disrespect me as a young man coming into this game. Watson is a young nigga coming in, and Watson, I believe Watson felt disrespected by Aaron Rodgers because you think because you a Hall of Famer, you can do the fuck you want. So that mentality fucked up Watson's mindset.
Hell,
The point I'm saying is that
we may
Jordan
be.
Love's not coming in here.
Can I say this?
Jordan Love's not coming in here. Jordan Love's not coming to the team with the I'm this and I'm that mentality. He's
Hell,
coming on the team with the humble mentality. He's about the team. He's not about himself. The whole point I'm saying is this. Watson did not like Aaron Rodgers. I could tell by the body language. He wasn't fucking with the man like that. Really into the no. Okay. So look, let me rephrase that. In the first half of the season, he wasn't fucking with him because him and Rodgers was just beefing. So they ain't fuck with each other in the first half of the season. The point I'm saying is, Jordan Love's gonna fuck with. As I'm saying, Watson gonna fuck with Jordan Love. So that's why I'm
boy, you
saying.
something else, boy.
No, but here's what I'm saying. Watson, hold on. Watson, here's what I'm saying. Watson was given half effort because Rodgers kept being a bitch. Now that Watson got a young guy,
As
it's
a
gonna fit
rookie,
with him.
that's terrible.
He's going. No, hold on. Watson gonna have a great season as a whole. Playing
I
with the
hope he
young man.
does. Dobbs need to have a great one, an amazing one.
I don't. Hold on. Listen.
Dobbs something else, boy. He
Listen.
boo boo.
I don't hope you keep hating on Christian Watson. You keep on thinking
Bro,
Watson
I'm talking about Romeo Dobbs, bro. You keep talking about Watson. You keep hearing me saying Dobbs.
Christian Watson gonna have more yards and TDs playing with Jordan Love. Watch.
Hey, Mike, can
That
I
is
say
gonna
this?
have Watson gonna have like 700-800 yards.
Can I just say this?
700-800. He gonna have like he gonna have like 15 touchdowns.
TJ, you might have to come back in. I don't know.
Oh,
no, because I don't know if anyone can hear TJ.
but I'm just saying.
Hold on,
Anybody
Let me say one thing.
think? Go ahead.
Time out. What you're forgetting is that Watson missed a couple of weeks, and then a few weeks added to that, he had hamstring injury, and then he had hamstring and a thigh injury. So
he played most of the games. Most of the games he played. Texas.
I know, but when but when you're hurt though, you know what I'm saying? Like that can slow you down with the hamstring injury and stuff like that. Yes.
Yeah, Texas,
I was taking hamstring. If I'm playing with Aaron Rodgers, I'll take a hamstring injury too.
But what did TJ say?
Oh no, see if y'all can hear me.
I can hear you.
I would take a hand if I'm playing with a dickhead Texas. I would take an injury too. Hell yeah, I would. I want to play with a bitch ass nigga.
The same guy used to love and defend like crazy. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, Texas, bro. I love for me, Texas. Look, I love Aaron Rodgers, but I don't like the way he treated not love. I don't like the way he treated Watson. I feel like Rodgers disrespected Christian Watson as a young man coming into the game. He disrespected that man. Real shit. Then he calls Adams to leave. Adams left because of Rodgers. Did y'all hear about that? Adams left because he didn't know if Rodgers was gonna stay or not. So look, if Adam left because of Rodgers, and Watson didn't like Rodgers, what does this tell you? That's two receivers that don't respect Aaron Rodgers. That's two motherfuckers. And then Greg Jennings came out and exposed Aaron Rodgers' bitch ass. Come on, stop this shit, man.
Greg Jennings is not like Aaron Rodgers. That's true.
Greg Jennings exposed his ass. Adam exposed his ass. And now Watson exposed his ass. Who's next? Is Gary Wilson gonna expose his ass too? Shit, I don't know. Y'all over acting like Rodgers is bro. He's a great quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's trash. My thing with Rodgers is niggas come out exposing your ass. From Greg Jennings to Adams, from Adams to Watson. I'm just saying. anytime somebody leave your team because you over here doing all this toxic nonsense, what does that say about you, Texas? Huh? What does it say about you? What does it say about you as a player? Whenever guys leaving your team because you all this wishy-washy shit. Adam got tired of that bullshit, man. Devontae Adams took less money to go to fucking Raiders to play with his best friend because Rogers like, oh, I might come back. Oh, I might not. Oh, I might come. Oh, I might not. As a player, who want to hear that bullshit? You gonna play or you not? Fuck. I don't want to hear that retirement bullshit. I'm trying to play football. And that guys like Cam over here trying to defend this shit. Greg Jennings exposed that motherfucker. I love Aaron Rodgers, but the man was fucking up, man. The man was fucking up.
Yeah. Well,
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Texas, imagine if the Chiefs, right, were able to offer Travis Kelce a max deal, right?
yeah.
And Travis Kelce said, "No, I'm gonna go to the Texans for way less." What would that say about Pat Mahomes?
Yeah, not too good.
Right. So what am I saying about Aaron Rodgers? This man Adam took less money to go to the Raiders, and look, Adam even talked about it. Adam said that he didn't know Rodgers was gonna stay or not, so he left. What does that say about Aaron Rodgers? That looks bad on Aaron Rodgers. You call this man to want to leave your fucking team, and then you get Christian Watson in the first half of the year. He don't fuck with you. Come on now, and then Greg Jennings come out and expose your ass. That's what Cam don't get. Cam not put us into equation. Niggas calling Rodgers out.
Oh man, I'm gonna slip and fail and bust my head. That's crazy. Man.
Hey, King, you still there?
No, man. You been talking about some crazy Packers for the hour and 28 minutes.
King sleep. TJ Mike is all right. So what? Cam, you there?
You ran Brandon off too, man. Just we don't some crazy Packers. But
I'm here. I blame everybody else for this shit when they start saying that shit about the Packers. I told them don't start your ass.
Who started with the I forgot who said that. Might have been me. I don't even know, man. I'll tell you. I'm just saying like one last thing, Mike. We're gonna make those cheeses into nacho Velveeta cheese because we're gonna melt the crap out of them.
Whenever guys bring up the Packers, you trap yourself.
I don't try to talk about that garbage team.
You don't want to bring them up.
Wait, that's what I'm saying. I probably did bring him up, man. That's my fault. No, I didn't. Wait, who brought it? I don't know if I did.
It was you.
What? I don't know about that one. But
whoever, if from now on, if you bring the Packers on here, so it's gonna be a 2-page essay. I'm telling you, I'm a diehard fan of the team. So you bring the Packers on him, shoot. Hey, King, my line, King, you better tell him. I put it by.
I'm trying to tell him. God damn it! Don't get you started. It was too late. I don't know why they do it.
Oh yeah, it was me and Brandon entertaining the Bears and the Packers thing. I think. Yeah. I can't stand the Packers now because of Mike. I really don't like that team. I take immense pleasure when they get their brains beat in.
I ain't gonna even want to come on this channel when the Packers lose.
That's gonna be pretty often, buddy.
I already know what it's gonna be.
They're gonna lose a lot. That's a trash team, Mike. I'm sorry. That's a trash team. I'm definitely gonna come on here when the Chiefs beat the crap out of them. We should, but I don't know. Do y'all play the Eagles, Mike? Do y'all play the Eagles?
Nah, they don't play
Nah,
them.
they don't. Yeah, you're right. We play the Eagles. They're gonna probably win that game. The Eagles. I just have a feeling.
Cam, you there?
Yeah.
What you got on your Niners, man? Your Niners. What's going on for the season, man?
Super Bowl, man. You already know what it is.
Super Bowl. Guess who? Who y'all facing in the Super Bowl? You think?
Nobody knows. The Chiefs won't be there. I'd say that right now. I'm a fan, but we won't be there. Not this year.
I want to see the Jets against the Niners in the Super Bowl.
That's the best. That's actually the best you can make if the Chiefs don't go, which they won't probably. The Jets
No
and the Niners.
no one circles the wagons.
If you put the the Jets against the Niners, that'd be a defensive Super Bowl.
Yeah, I would like the Ravens to rematch. That'll be a good one too. Ravens and the Niners.
We'll beat the piss out the. Who you said the Jets?
Yeah.
We'll beat the piss out the Jets.
Nah, man, that'd be a tough game.
That's gonna be a tough game.
We'll beat shit down their leg. The Jets.
No.
That's a
They're
tough
gonna
game.
They're gonna be a top two defense this year.
But the Bears whooped that ass that first game.
Oh, they get the Niners.
I could.
Oh shit!
The Niners gonna stomp those Bears ain't shit. That's not what happened, man.
You got your headphone on, TJ? You there?
Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can, but it's kind of static. Hey, TJ, real fast, hop off, and then hop back on real quick, because it's kind of staticky a little bit.
Yeah, get out of here talking about old shit.
I would love to see TJ's team versus King's team, Raven. But as long as the Niners go to the Super Bowl, I'm good. I give my money. You know.
We play the Ravens.
But I want to see y'all in the championship. That'd be a rematch. I think y'all win that. I think if the Niners go, they're gonna win it all. I mean, they're just due. You know how just.
Yeah, can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah,
Yes. There you go. Say it again. You said the Bears beat the Niners.
Let's talk about the Niners. these Niners fans pumping out their chest. We gonna stomp the Bears. The Bears ain't shit. Man, y'all lost to Justin Fields, man. Come on,
bro.
man.
It was a fucking thunderstorm. I ain't know it was gonna be fucking raining like the Serengeti out that motherfucking nigga.
Excuses, nigga. Man up. Okay.
They're playing the hurricane.
Y'all were talking real spicy, man.
Yeah, we were playing in a fucking thunderstorm. Come on,
so
man.
were the Bears. So were the Bears.
Yeah, but they was at home. They used to that bullshit. Wasn't that trash ass stadium?
That stadium is iconic, man.
Now you hate on the stadium? Come on, man.
Bro, that stadium is garbage. It's trash. They need to tear that motherfucker down.
They're moving out of it, but I'm mad because I love it. It's so historic, King.
It is, but they need to blow that bitch up.
God, no.
Man, the Bears beat that ass so bad, he wants to tear down the whole stadium now, man. That's fucked up, man.
They got lucky any motherfucking way. Bum ass Chicago.
Hey, that's what happens, man. Y'all was talking too spicy, man.
Hey, man, the sun shines on the dog's ass every once in a while.
I mean, my sleeper in the NFL are the Ravens. I mean, not because it's TJ's team. I don't care about the Ravens, but like, I think that's my. I mean, it's kind of concerning because I think they have a chance to go to the Super Bowl.
I mean, the Ravens ain't no sleeper. They're supposed to be a good team. I mean,
well, no. See, I'm saying it because a lot of people, believe it or not, are not even mentioning their name. They're saying, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, the Chiefs are gonna be good. Don't pick us to go to the Super Bowl. It's not happening. I'm realistic. I mean, they say the Bengals. There's a few idiots are still saying the Bills. No, man, the Bills have too many holes. They have not been filled. So the Browns could be a sleeper, not to go to Super Bowl, but they can make some noise. I think they could. Don't quote me on that.
The Browns will be a real sleeper. Like, no one's betting on the Browns.
Or the Ravens. For some reason.
They got the Ravens in top 5 right now, the AFC.
Really? Oh. Well, no, yeah, AFC, but I'm saying like in all the NFL, the Ravens are like, I mean, if you know football, the Ravens have a chance.
AFC is the best division, though, so.
I know, it's deep. I know. I mean, come on, but you're not taking the Chargers over them. I mean, huh?
That's a fact, HC Picks. That's a fucking fact.
Bro, I
I
don't want to
forgot about
hear
the
nothing from
Roy.
AC Picks, man, until he brings his bitch ass on the panel, man.
The Texans, Houston Texans.
I gotta flame those weak ass Texans, those bum ass Rockets. Yo,
Hey, watch your
AC,
mouth.
bring your ass on the panel,
Watch your
man.
mouth.
Nigga, free smoke, nigga, from Toronto. Free smoke.
Oh, that's why you salty about the Rockets.
Bro, those bum ass niggas stole our point guard, man.
We took y'all point guard and the coach y'all wanted. You motherfuckers wanted Udoka so fucking bad, boy. Y'all could taste it.
Man, y'all still gonna be trash, man. Y'all better stop it, man.
The Rockets got like 8 years to rebuild.
Facts.
I'm just trolling. I mean, literally 8 years, but like they got about a good 4 years to me.
Bro, those niggas aren't even a real team, man. They still James Harden's old team.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Ain't nobody from that fucking team.
Nigga, that's how trash
Rockets
y'all are,
in the-
man. Y'all still
Rockets in
James
the
Harden's
playoff.
old team.
We in the playoffs this year.
Come on, man.
Nah, man,
Don't
that's
do
heard
this.
it.
Don't do this.
You heard it here first.
Man,
You heard it here first.
y'all be in the layoffs. I mean, just being laid off from work when the postseason starts.
All right.
That's probably
Y'all
kind
gonna
of
be the
corny, but I
lottery
thought it was
boys
funny.
again, man. Come on, man. Which pick you want? You want number one? Which pick you want this year, man?
We in the playoffs, bro.
He talking about that mid-season tournament or something.
No, I'm not.
He talking about the real playoffs.
Most definitely. Y'all bugging. We definitely more talented than Toronto.
I don't know about that. Our squad's kind of messy right now, but I don't know about that. We still got some guys.
Y'all finna start tanking. I need to be asking you what pick y'all want.
Yeah, but first, yo, who y'all have better than Pascal? Y'all don't even have a guy better than our best guy.
You're right. But our second best, but your second best guy and your third best guy and your fourth best guy and your fifth best guy, my whole team is better. So
That's
if we
cap.
had a,
That's cap.
if we no, it's not. If we had a motherfucking draft, right, between our two teams, Pascal would go number one, and then like the next 5 picks would be Rockets.
That's cap. Give me a top three right now. Tell me the top three right now, the Rockets.
Top three, Jabari Smith. Well, he ain't the number one pick. It's Jalen Green, Jabari, Alp. And I really could throw Fred off in there.
The fact that you don't think
mention.
Fred's your best player is crazy.
He's
Those niggas
not
are
our best player,
ass,
bro.
man.
He's not our best player. He's our most accomplished player. He's a veteran. He's a champion. But
Dylan Brooks is the best player.
he's not the best player, bro.
Bro, see, that's how I know dudes ain't watching basketball, man. None of those guys can put up points on good teams. If Fred was on a trash team, like the Rockets,
put up points.
No, he can't. On a winning team, no, he can't. He's inefficient as hell.
Against a winning team.
Go look up his stats.
Okay,
he can't shoot.
Go look up his stats. He dropped 40 on the Lakers. Like, what are you
And
talking
against Memphis, he was getting buckets. That's all I know. I was watching
Does
him.
he even average 44%?
No, he didn't. Not this year.
Exactly.
He did his rookie season. His numbers did dip.
And they were trash. They were trash then. They're trash now.
Well, hey, man.
If trust me, Freddie's gonna be the man of that squad. You better believe it.
No, he's not.
All right,
no,
man.
He's not. No, he's not.
Bro, Ime's there. Ime's trying to win. Ime's not gonna do none of that young guy ball chucking shit. Ime's not going for that.
No, you're right. He gonna put them in an actual system, which they haven't been in for the first 2 years, which is why Jalen Green's field goal percentage was bad. He had to get every single bucket on his own.
He had to do
didn't
all
have a
scoring,
system. He didn't have nobody to get him no easy shots. It really wasn't no ball movement, none of that. So yes, he's gonna actually implement a system. And that's why Jalen Green's scoring field goal percentage is gonna go up. His 3-point percentage is gonna go up. His scoring is gonna go up, along with Jabari's, along with LP's. Bro, my team is just.
Man.
I like the big man. Zagun, this is his name, right?
Think of it this way.
it's easier to score on a trash team than on a good team. And
Yeah, but
Freddie
see,
was scoring. Hold up. And Freddie was scoring on a good team. And what's his face couldn't even score on a trash team. Not efficiently,
what good
anyways.
team? What good team? And you talking about efficient? Fred wasn't efficient. He shot worse than Jalen did,
No, he
and scored
didn't.
less points.
What are you
Yes, he
talking
did,
about?
bro.
All
That
right, you
dude
know,
shot 39% from the field. What are you
we going to the
talking about?
stats. We going to the stats on that.
Yeah, go to the stats and apologize too. Do that. Apologize.
We going to the
What are they
stats
about the
on
Rockets,
that.
man? That's crazy, man. The Rockets.
He shot worse than Jalen Green and scored less points. Cut it out.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
None of y'all said Dylan Brooks. That's crazy, man.
Hey, yo,
That's crazy. Dylan Brooks.
TJ, let me ask you a quick question, TJ. Hey, yo, first of all, man, long time no see.
Hold on. We
Long
got to
time
talk
no
about
see,
the
nigga.
Texans, man.
Hey, yo, real quick, before the Texans, we on basketball. Hey, yo, so in the playing game, when it was playing against the Chicago Bulls, y'all had a 19-point lead going to the fourth quarter, and you let DeMar DeRozan boom on y'all niggas. What were you doing?
That was tough. Not gonna lie. All right, so
And then you fired your head coach?
Wait, hold up.
How you gonna fire your bro? So
Let me ask you a question now.
Last question.
I answered your question. Let me ask my question. No,
real quick.
let me ask my question. We'll go turn for turn. We'll go turn for turn.
Hold on,
so
one more, man.
when my squad was in the playing games, where was your squad?
Come on, man. There's no expectations for the
That's what I
Rockets,
thought,
man.
nigga. Lottery
There's
picks,
no
nigga.
expectations.
Ping pong balls, nigga.
Look.
Hey, my team won the finals. My team won the finals.
But look, real quick. So did Nick Nurse go back to nursing school?
Hey, sometimes you just got to switch up the coach, man. He a good coach, but sometimes.
Can anybody hear me?
Okay. So
yeah, we hear you. Let me give my apology. Let me give my apology, homeboy.
All right. So first off, Freddie still shoots better than 3 than him. So y'all better stop that.
He had one of the worst seasons last year.
I said field goal percentage. You talking about 3? You tried it.
Listen, hey man, your 3's more than 2, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. 3's more than 2.
You tried it. But like I said, he shot worse from the field than Jalen and scored less points.
Bro, he on a good team, man. Come on, bro.
Stop it. Y'all ain't even make the playoffs.
Bro, they
what
almost
are you talking about?
We lost to the Chicago Bulls, a play-in team.
Bro, we was tanking on purpose. Y'all was trying and still couldn't get in the playoffs.
Bro, they had a 19-point.
Y'all wasn't on no damn. He wasn't on no damn good team.
That's worse than Giannis choking to the Heat. They had a 19-point lead and they lost to a play-in team.
Nah,
the Bucks choking DeMar. Like that nigga is known for choking in the playoffs.
And DeMar give y'all the business.
DeMar was booming y'all, bro. And then what was Siakam doing?
DeMar.
He was doing spin. That's all he knows how to do is spin.
Yeah, all he can do is spin. That's true. He has no bag, man, at all.
Yo, Texas.
Hey,
I know these niggas with 22 wins. They ain't talking shit to me, man. I know these niggas with 22 wins. Not talking shit to me,
Nurse is
man.
about to be Nurse's aide. He's gonna go downgrade to CNA.
Yo, y'all niggas had 60 losses. Y'all better pipe down. Y'all niggas had 60 losses.
Ain't no pipe down. Like I said, we was tanking on purpose.
I don't want to hear it. Y'all niggas trash.
You bum ass motherfuckers was actually trying and lost to choking DeMar. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all ain't even make the fucking playoffs, bro. Like, get the
DeMar
fuck
went
out of here.
to his house, but it was so bad. Drake didn't even show up.
Oh, he knew what time it was.
Drake always knew what time it was, bro. That team is trash. Toronto finna tank. They finna straight up tank.
They about to hire.
That's why y'all trying to get. That's why y'all trying to get rid of Pascal right now.
They about to hire.
They finna pull a Houston.
They about to
Hell
hire.
yeah, that's what y'all finna do. That's what y'all finna do. Y'all look at this shit like, man, look at Houston, man. They got our coach. They got our point guard.
Listen,
Fuck
man.
it. We need to do what them boys
we choked one game. Y'all put up 60 losses, man. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
we tried
I'm not
to,
jacking
bro.
it.
What you mean?
Cut
Y'all
I'm not jacking it, man.
That was the main game to choke. What you mean? That was a playing game.
Nigga, y'all been asked for a good 4 years now. I'm not hearing it, man.
It's been 3 years. Cut it out. Stop capping.
Yeah, that's too long, man. I'm not hearing that, man.
Hey, yo, TJ, real quick. You got Errol Spence or Terrence Crawford?
Ooh, I haven't really stayed too update, but I probably got Errol Spence on that one.
Errol Spence. I hope he wins, man.
Bud gon'
But
stop
Bud's
that
nice.
boy.
Bud's nice.
Bud gonna stop him. Round 10.
Oh my God, Bud looks like man. I gotta keep it YouTube friendly, but it looks like he only been drinking Ensure and nothing else. The guy
He
is
kind of
skinny as
pushy.
bones.
Oh yeah.
He's really malnourished. He looks drained.
He's not. Oh my God.
The Bud
No,
Spencer?
King, peep, real quick. He's trying to catch weight right now. He looks very dehydrated.
No, he
Errol's-
does not. No,
he
he
looks
does
super
not, bro.
dehydrated. He
Nah,
looks.
No,
HC
he
knows his
does
boxing,
not, bro.
man. HC knows his boxing.
He looks
I
annoyed
know
right
my
now.
boxer. No, he does not, bro.
King, real quick. No, first of all, King, you said Floyd been ducking smoke, so you don't know boxing.
Yeah, no, I said Floyd.
shit.
I said Floyd ducked Manny Pacquiao. At Manny Pacquiao's height, Floyd ducked him for a decade.
Bro, Manny didn't want to take the
That's
drug
a fucking
test.
fact. That's
Manny
a
was
lie.
overseas
That's
and
a
he didn't
lie,
want to
bro.
take
He
a
went
simple
on
drug
fucking.
test.
He went on
I
first
did
take
hear
and
that,
said that
though.
he would. He said that he would agree to any stipulations Floyd had,
But at
and
first he
Floyd
said
still
nah
wouldn't
because he
fight
was
him.
afraid. Look, Manny said he was afraid of needles and he has tattoos.
What?
He
There
said
you
he didn't
go.
want to take a drug
There you
test,
go
but
with
he
your
has
propaganda.
tattoos.
There you go with your propaganda, man.
But
He
anyways,
ducked him.
back
He
to
ducked him
Crawford.
for a whole decade.
Back
You had
to
this
Crawford.
Filipino dude who Floyd Mayweather refused to fight for 10 years.
Bro, okay, so first
Fuck
of
out
all,
of here.
why if a guy that's coming overseas, you're gonna want that guy to take a drug test, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, it's a whole different ball game. And
So
Manny
what
was
you
fighting
saying? So what you saying? He didn't take drug tests with any of the other fighters that got in the ring
but
with him.
against Floyd,
Nobody
he was
else. Nobody. Hold on. Wait. So nobody else wanted them to take a drug test. Just Floyd.
bro against Floyd. Yes, he was being weird. He said he
Fuck
didn't
out
want
of
to do
here,
it.
dog. You
Real
boy,
talk.
if you believe that, hey
It's
man,
facts.
hey. I own a bridge in Idaho. I sell it to you.
And that's why we saw your boombox
Just
guy.
give me
He said
$75,000.
All I'm gonna say about
We saw his
Pac-Man.
boombox guy from the 49ers. I appreciate that, King.
Hey, all I'm gonna say about Pac-Man, man, that nigga got slept by Marquez.
We stole that nigga. Appreciate that.
Well, y'all did? Who was the boombox? Yeah, they play the radio, big boombox. I know, on his shoulder.
We stole that nigga from the
He's in
Texans.
Houston.
But yeah, man,
it ain't gonna fucking help.
Y'all might play better,
it
get
is for
pumped
the
up.
help. And we sold DeMarco Ryans. I appreciate that.
Y'all ain't steal nobody, bro.
He's the boombox guy? No, it's some random that holds the boombox.
No, it's the same guy as the boombox guy. King,
Nigga
knows
Ryan's
what I'm
not a-
talking about.
They did get our boombox guy. He's
God,
the fucking
dog.
power boy who used to hold the fucking stereo on his fucking
Yeah.
shoulder. Idiot.
We stole that nigga. Appreciate that. But yeah, Terrence Crawford, bro, he looks annoyed. He looks very malnourished. He looks like he hasn't ate in a very long time, and he's in the sauna trying to drop weight. It looks like
Oh my
bro,
God.
the start of the camp was
Crawford
the
looked
most.
kind of heavy, man. Yeah.
Yeah, the very start of the camp, Crawford was heavy. But yesterday, if y'all look at
Oh
the press
my
conference,
God, bro. What
he
do
looks like skin and bones.
wait. AC,
Hold on,
what are you talking about?
hey yo, you seen that episode of South Park Starving Marvin?
I don't watch South Park.
Okay, well, do you know those commercials where you gotta donate $1 to?
Oh, don't do that. No, we're not. No.
So you saying that a starving Ethiopian is finna wash fucking Errol Spence
But see, look at Errol
in
Spence. He's
2 days?
comfortable. If you watch the
Yeah,
press
he's
conference
fucking
yesterday,
fat and overweight. The motherfucker always is overweight.
he started
Terrence
at
Bud,
190. Yeah, he
Terrence
started at
Bud
190.
Crawford,
He
Terrence
started at
Bud. That's right, 190. How many pounds you gotta drop to get to
that's 64
147?
pounds. That's 60-something pounds.
No, it's
That's
not
a
60
lot of,
something.
bro. That's a lot of weight for you to have to drop. That's a lot of weight,
But see,
bro.
the thing is with Errol Spence, he's been there, done that. It's not the first
43
time that
pounds?
he's done that. He
Yeah, but
did
he
it.
ain't done it against a fighter like Bud.
But he did that against you guys. He did that against Sean Porter, and he did it worse. So he learned from his mistakes. If you look at Errol Spence
What?
right now, He looks very comfortable compared to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford looks like he's about to steal your lunch money, bro. He has no job
That's
skills,
right.
bro.
He is. He finna steal them fucking belts that son of a bitch went and got from them bums that he got them from. That's
Don't
what he
call him
finna
buns.
do.
Terrence Crawford ain't fighting nobody.
And neither did Terrence.
To put some respect on, bro. He fought what? He fought a prime Kell Brook. He just defeated.
Bro, hold on. Stop that.
He
Stop
broke
the
Kell Brook's
propaganda.
eye, bro. He couldn't
Stop
see. He said, "No mas, no mas. I can't
triple,
see."
He did after Triple G broke the first one. Hey, come on, bro. Like, get off the propaganda.
Bro, who
Kell
did
Brook,
Terrence Crawford
Kell
fight?
Brook had to
Amir
come.
Khan? Amir Khan?
No, he fought the same Sean Porter
But
that
after
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence.
That's right. Except Bud stopped Sean Porter. That motherfucker Errol Spence won in a split decision.
Sean Porter
Fuck
wasn't
outta
even in
here.
his prime.
Sean Porter.
That's a real good fight, actually. The Sean Porter Errol Spence fight.
If Sean Porter glove don't graze the fucking canvas, he beats Errol Spence. That's a fact.
Bro, that's the only name
was a good
recognizable
fight.
to mention is Sean Porter. Ain't nobody
I
else
just
Terrence
think King
Crawford
is hating
fought.
on Errol Spence, man. Hey, Errol
Ain't-
Spence, go ahead and
I'm
please
not
win.
hating on
I'm
him,
just
bro.
trolling.
These
I'm
are the
just trolling.
facts.
I don't
Hey,
even
you
know
from
about
Texas?
He
King, you
beat,
from Texas?
bro.
He's from Texas,
Bro,
man.
he
He's a traitor.
beat
He's a traitor.
King, come
he
on,
beat
man.
Sean
Come
Porter.
on.
He beat Sean
I know
Porter
your
by a split
49ers
decision.
got
Hold
manhandled
on.
and y'all was a wildcat formation
No.
against
Don't
the
change the
Eagles.
subject.
I
Don't
know.
change the subject.
Come on, man.
He beat Sean Porter by split decision in a fight where Sean Porter's
But you
glove
also got to put into
grazed
context. Hey,
the
King,
damn
you got to
canvas.
put into
Hold
context.
up.
Put
He
into
turned
context.
around.
Errol Spence
He
just
beat
came from a
Udall.
car accident, dude. That was a tune-up fight.
What was a tune-up fight?
Danny Garcia, man. Ain't nobody fighting no Danny Garcia after a tune-up fight.
Okay, so who did Danny Garcia beat in welterweight?
What you mean? He fought a lot of in the welterweight.
Who did he beat? I ain't say who he fought. Who the fuck did he beat?
Amir Khan,
Bum. Who else?
Amir Khan's a bum?
Bro, he ain't beat nobody at welterweight, bro.
He has one of the fastest hands.
Hold up. Why'd you call bro a bum so quick though?
Come on, man. That's glass jaw of Mike Tyson.
Come on, he
punch
fought
out.
Canelo, bro.
These
He
niggas have no respect, man.
Let me say this though. As much as we can say who beat who bum or who beat who what, either way you look at it, has Crawford beat anybody on the level of Errol Spence?
Thank you, Mike. Nope. Thank you. Finally. And Mike don't even mess with boxing, and he knows that.
Let me answer.
Even knows that Mike don't even mess with boxing like that, and he knows that.
Let me answer.
Come on,
Mike.
King. I know your quarterback was in
Let me
wildcat
answer. Let
formation,
me
dog.
answer. AC, hold on. Mike. The answer is no. Neither of them. Because Errol Spence has beat a fighter on the caliber of Bud Crawford.
5 times, 10 times.
Who's on the level of Bud Crawford that he beat, bro?
It goes both ways. AC, it goes both ways.
He finna make up a name. I wanted him to go on record and say some bum ass name to say that dude is on the fucking level of Terrence Bud Crawford. Man, cut that out.
Terrence Crawford ain't fighting nobody, man. The only names that's worth mentioning is Sean Porter.
If you remember, Mike, when I first came on here, when that fight first got announced, I said, Errol Spence is a really good fighter. It's gonna be a good matchup, but Bud is special. That's the difference. Errol Spence is really good. He's not special.
Okay, let me ask you a quick question. So when Terrence Crawford is in the pocket and he switches, because he switches, how is he supposed to switch if his eye is broken?
Bro, y'all need to cut that out.
What you mean? Look. If you look at the past 5 opponents of Errol Spence, they either retired from boxing or they took like a 2-year hiatus.
Dang.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Did he break Mikey Garcia eye?
Mikey Garcia retired from boxing.
I asked you a simple question.
This nigga, bro, he retired.
I asked you a simple question. I asked you a simple question. Did he break Mikey Garcia's eye?
Words, he retired from boxing.
So the answer is no.
let me answer this question, King. Who eyebroke Spence?
Well, Spence did have an eye issue.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he did have
His
that.
And he
vision.
came out for
And
surgery.
hold up.
And he came
And
out for
he got his fucking eye broke in sparring against a little bitty Mexican. Nigga, you got headgear on and you still got your shit smashed.
but that's
Fuck
post
out of here.
accident. That's post car
I'm just
accident,
gonna say
bro.
this.
He's not the same.
I'm gonna say it straight like this, man. Errol Spence Jr. gonna take the fight, and I'm saying this for many reasons. I think that Errol Spence really gonna take Crawford serious, and he really gonna come with his A package.
And he's from
His A
Texas.
package.
And he's from Texas.
Nigga, fuck Texas, nigga.
Whoa,
Oh, hold on. Hey,
man.
King, you gonna let him say about Texas? Come on, man. You defend Texas like I defend Texas. Come on, we gotta get on this
I'm
Canadian.
gonna say this too. Crawford and Spence gonna be a good fight, but I just think Spence gonna want it that much more.
So why you jumped off that bet then? Why you jumped off that
Oh
bet
yeah,
then?
King. Let's bet. I got 50.
That's a bet. Who
All right,
else
nigga.
won?
And this time I'm getting my money back, nigga.
I don't know
Who
boxing,
else
man. I
won?
don't know. I'll be honest.
Who else won? Mike,
A lot of people think
Mike, you won't back on? Cause you jumped off and said, "Man, I think Crawford's gonna beat him, man. I think Crawford gonna get him." Now you on there saying Spence. So if you think it's Spence, let's get back on that bet.
Nah, I'm not gonna bet because in boxing, and but no, here's why. Because in boxing,
you never know.
For example, right? Let's say Crawford was way better than Spence, right? And I bet on Crawford. But let's say Crawford had unfortunate luck and Spence won. Shit like that happened in sports.
You never
So for
know.
me,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bet just for that. I've got alone.
Yeah, boxing's one of the hardest sports to bet on because you never know. It could be a whole ass TKO. The referee stops it. It's politics with the referees.
It could be real. Let's say I bet on Spence. Let's say Spence doing this thing, and then let's say the referee say fuck Spence. I'm gonna let this happen.
Yeah,
You just don't know.
And the ref's been on some whole shit a lot.
You know what you show, right? Because that Devin Haney fight against Lomachenko, he lost that.
Yeah.
Kambosos just lost that fucking fight.
George Kambosos shouldn't have won that most recent
He
fight.
should not have won that fight, bro.
They trying to push him to rematch some Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo?
Yeah, they're trying to get that fight because Teo lost to George.
Wait, who won the Lomachenko fight?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
Damn.
Well, actually, Lomachenko won, but Devin Haney got the decision, and that's the one thing I've been worried about in this fight.
Okay, with that being
in
said,
my opinion,
let's cancel the bet then. Let's cancel the bet.
Look, I ain't want to be the one to say it, but okay.
I'm keep my $50 and buy some grapes.
I think that Bud gonna stop him in 10 because I believe Bud is the harder puncher, right?
Hell no, he's the harder puncher. The boy can barely pick up a glass of water, bro. He has a freaking
real quick, you throw me off my point, but Terrence Bud Crawford, you do know, has stopped every single welterweight he didn't fought.
And he hasn't lost in Las Vegas ever in his career.
I'm gonna say one thing, King. If Spence want to win the match, he needs to win in 5 or 6. If Spence can't win it in 6, I'm gonna have Bud win it.
And also, Crawford can't go in the trenches and bang with Errol Spence because
he don't have to. He don't have to.
But see, look, Terrence Crawford's so hard-headed that he's gonna want to prove a point.
And he can.
No, he can't.
But I'm saying,
this
is my thing. Listen, I watched and what's the name just spoke on it? The Sean Porter fight, right? Now the similarities to Sean Porter and Bud Crawford is agility, foot speed, and it ain't even hand speed because Bud got better hand speed. But there's no way you can tell me that Dude could sit in the pocket and bang with Errol Spence, not have nothing broken on him, not be worn down, or none of that. But Bud Crawford can't. Like, bro, it's this fantasy that somehow Earl Spence is some knockout artist, or he just destroying everybody that he fight. Dude have not stopped nobody in the
Everybody. Look,
last
retired
10
from
fights.
boxing.
Meanwhile,
if the Browns,
Errol Spence is on a 10-fight streak where he done stopped every fighter for the last 10 fights.
Bro,
you already heard what I see, right,
Dugas'
King?
his eye was popping out of his head, bro. He can't even.
If the round go past, I'm gonna say it again. If the round goes past 6, Spence gonna lose. Spence has to win it in 6, because if it goes past 6, Crawford's gonna get better and better as the round goes on.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Tell me,
Spence want to win, got to end it in 6.
tell me one fighter. Tell me one other fighter besides Porter that Errol Spence then fought who has the movement ability of Bud Crawford.
Danny Garcia.
He's not, bro. Stop that. You said you know boxing. Danny
Yeah.
Garcia. Okay, so Danny Garcia is not a mover. Like, he don't have the agility. He don't have the agility. He stood right in front of him.
That fight, he had some heavy feet, but people that's elite is okay. If you just compare the resumes, you got Danny Garcia. That's a name that we all know. You got Sean Porter. You got Lamar Peterson. Right?
Oh my God.
Yes, I'm saying his name, Lamar Peterson. You got
How many losses did he already have when he fought Errol
Look, the point that I'm trying to say, if you say the resume of Terrence Crawford, his post fights, bro, those names not even worth mentioning besides Sean Porter.
How they not?
Nobody else besides Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford fought that's worth mentioning besides Sean Porter.
He fought Kell Brook also, right? And stopped him in 4 rounds.
No. Kell Brook was high off the C word, bro. He was high off of controlled substance.
No, he was not.
Yes,
no,
he was.
He
was very depressed.
No, he was not, bro. He was on a
bro.
4-fight win streak. He had won 4 straight fights.
Bro, there was footage of him sniffing that stuff, bro.
Yeah, I'm not talking about, but you do remember it was 2 years between when he fought Spence and when he fought Bud.
Yeah, and when he fought Bud, he was high.
Okay, so I'm talking about when he fought. No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. I'm telling you, in the middle of the fight, he pulled up a whole line.
Hey, see, why are you doing that, bro?
I'm dead serious. Just footage of him. And then he has the nerve to apologize, saying, "I'm sorry, my team was peer pressuring me. I can't take a L like
so
a
let
man."
me ask you, who was the better fighter? Gamboa or Lamar Peterson?
Lamar Peterson, you better not disrespect Lamar Peterson. Don't disrespect Lamar.
Are you serious?
Don't disrespect Lamar Peterson.
Are you serious?
Don't disrespect him, bro.
Wasn't Gamboa a gold medalist?
Fuck that, bro. Did you see what Terrence Crawford did to that whole ass nigga?
That's right. But what Bud did to him? But you do know he was 23-0 when they fought. And Bud was an underdog. Bud was the underdog. He was just a fill-in for Gamboa. Everybody expected him to lose. And he beat the piss out of Gamboa.
Real boxing heads know damn well Terrence Crawford ain't losing to no Gamboa.
That's a damn lie, bro. He wasn't even known then. That was his first fight.
Real boxing heads.
Well, look, man. Then the vast majority of the boxing community don't know real boxing because hardly anybody knew of Terrence fucking Crawford when he fought Gamboa.
Let me ask you this. So when Teofimo fought Lomachenko first, did you have your money on Teofimo or Loma?
I didn't have my money on either one, but I thought Lomachenko was gonna win, of course.
Okay. Because I was going to see your Boston IQ determining on who you pick. But 9 times out of 10, you have a good feeling who's going to win pre-fight. And once again, Terrence Crawford, he ain't fighting no one that's worth mentioning besides Sean Porter. And those names like Gamboa, they'll beat our ass on the streets. But against real competition, this that 29-0, 26-0, it don't mean nothing, bro.
But come on, we can't do that, bro. Gamboa was highly thought of,
Olympic.
especially
Yeah.
early in his career. He was a heavy hitter,
Let
and
me
and
ask you a
like I
quick question,
said,
Ken. Quick question. So when Floyd fought Gotti, Gotti was the favorite, but we all knew that Floyd was about to put in the work. Did you see what Floyd did to Gotti? Floyd was the underdog. So just because he's an Olympian and he's the favorite, don't mean nothing if you know boxing.
yes, but again, Floyd was well known. So he had a bunch of people that was following his career. Bud came from fighting outside in fucking 6 round fight. Come on, man.
But if you look,
Come on, dog.
if you look at the promotion, they were saying Gotti was the favorite. They was all happy about Gotti. It took a long time for Floyd to become the favorite. So
but,
right
but,
now,
but
Errol Spence is the underdog too.
my point is that Floyd had been to the Olympics. Floyd had a following. It was people who believed in Floyd and what he could do. Bud got it out the mud, bro.
Come
Like
on,
literally
Terrence Crawford against Gamboa. Come on.
hold up. His own manager didn't believe in him, bro.
Yeah,
And
Bob
and,
Arum,
and
because
what's
he's
the
a
name?
trash ass
No,
promoter.
no, 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 no. I'm talking about before Bob Arum. When he went and sparred against um what's that damn dude name? My mind didn't went blank, but he fought Manny Pacquiao in the first fight. It's the black fighter. The first fight they gave him the decision, and the second fight Manny beat his ass.
Oh yeah. I forgot who he fought though.
But that dude, he went and sparred. Bud went and sparred him, and Bud beamed his ass up. And he called the dude manager like, "Man, what you doing with this dude? I'll buy him. I'll buy his contract out." They didn't believe in him. He got subbed in to fight Gamboa. He was not supposed to fight Gamboa. Nobody really knew who he was. Like you say, real boxing heads probably knew him. You know, people who follow the boxing scene, you know, all the way through. But bro, vast majority of people didn't know who this dude was. When he beat the shit out of Gamboa, that's when he really got on the scene and people started following him like that.
So who was tougher, Gamboa or Kell Brook?
Kell Brook was tougher.
That's what I'm saying. So,
okay, but Bud beat Kell Brook too, knocked his ass out.
But he was high. You can't count that.
I do count it. I'm not listening to you talking about he was snoring lines in the corner. No, I'm not listening to you.
He was doing that, bro. And then he apologized, saying that he didn't know how to do with the losses, and he got a lot of peer pressure and etc. etc. But my point is simply, if you look at the resumes, it's not the same competition.
Okay, that's fine, but y'all not gonna have that excuse, and that's the thing. So y'all, all the Spence fans want to downplay Bud's resume. He ain't fought nobody. So how is this such a big fight then?
Because
and more than that,
Errol
Spence,
for the past
if he
5
ain't fought
years.
nobody and his resume is fugazi, then that means he's a below average fighter. Why is everybody so pining for this fight?
Because they're in the same weight division, and he's been ducking smoke for 5 years.
Yeah, but
because he wanted to be the A side, and truly he's the B side. I don't know how he's the A side.
Because he's already been undisputed at 140. Because he was a champion at 135.
Yeah,
because he's a champion at 147. He came up 3 weight classes. He didn't already had his hands cast in the Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Famer already.
But the resume doesn't
Errol
say
Spence
nothing.
ain't no Hall of Famer. If Errol Spence retire right now today, he's not going to the Hall of Fame.
That's because he got an accident. Because he got an accident. Don't do that.
Okay, but that's his own decisions, bro. That's his own decision.
And right after the accident, he didn't have a tune-up fight. He went straight to Danny Garcia and
Danny Garcia, who stood right in front of his ass, and he couldn't even stop him.
He just came after the accident, though.
He couldn't stop lightweight Mikey Garcia, who came up 2 weight classes. This is the dude who's at 135, came all the way up to 147. He couldn't stop him.
Has been blessed. Bud has been blessed to not get in an accident. The accident that Errol Spence got into, for him to even be able to box at the level he's boxing at, is very impressive compared to Bud. Bud never got in no serious accident like that and
You're
have to
right,
bounce
but
back
like I
into the
said,
box.
that's his own decision, bro. He was drunk. He was on that monkey oil. Bud don't smoke. Bud don't drink. All Bud do is box. That's
All
his life.
Bud
Is
do is
boxing.
fight
Earl Spence.
Either way you,
mediocre
Earl Spence
fighters.
was out partying
either way you
and
look,
doing all that other shit.
either way you look at it, Earl Spence Jr. overcame a serious accident and is boxing at a pretty good clip.
He is,
Bud,
and I'm not
Bud has
taking that
never,
away from him.
Bud has never gone through nothing serious
So
and
if
have to
Bud,
bounce back.
so Bud is
What you mean he
fighting at
got shot in the
67%.
head?
That ain't shit compared to being the accident that Bud Spence got
All
into.
right, all right, bro. All right, getting shot in the back of the
You
head
can't compare. You
on the
can't
same
compare
level
that.
of being in a car accident. You right.
You
All right.
no, hold on. No, the accident Spence got into, that was not no ordinary accident. That car was crushed.
Yeah, and getting shot in your fucking head ain't no accident neither.
Okay. Getting shot in the head, get into a serious accident, but for me, the shot in the head is less than getting a serious accident like that.
Wow. Okay. I ain't finna argue with you about that, bro.
Uh-huh.
I ain't gonna argue with you about it. You know, like that's whatever. At the end of the day, since everybody feels this way, then Errol Spence should wash Bud Crawford. Bud ain't fought nobody. His resume ain't shit. He's starving and malnutrition. So Errol Spence should wash him, right? This fight really should be over like a Mike Tyson fight. It really should be over in the first round. But just for good measure,
Spence
within
got a
2
bad eye
rounds, it
though.
should be over. Right?
If
AC?
Spence eye
Oh, he
injury, he
gone.
in trouble.
Huh?
If Spence eye injury, like everybody's saying, man, it's man. All it's gonna take is one hit to the face.
Nah, he had that eye injury, I think, before Porter. Or it could have been Ugas. But it ain't an injury that he just now coming off of. Plus the dude ain't fought in 16 months. So if he did have an eye injury a while back, it's long been healed.
But I ain't saying it's gonna be a knockout. I ain't saying all that.
But I don't understand Spence fans. Like they all want to downplay the man's resume and who he fought and all of that type of stuff. But if Errol Spence beat Bud Crawford, they gonna make like it's such a great, amazing win. How if the nigga ain't never fought nobody? If he ain't never really been tested and his record is all fluff, then why is it such a big fight?
No,
He could
I'm
fight Eric. He could fight Thurman in the welterweight division. That'll be a good fight on his resume. That'll be a good win. So Bud ain't the only dude in his division that he ain't fought. It's other dudes in this. Boots Ennis. He could fight Boots Ennis. He could fight plenty other people that they deem worthy. Instead, he said he wanted to fight Bud. So I don't understand how can his resume be trash, but but on the other end, this is the biggest fight since, for the last 10, 20 years. Like, come on, you can't have it both ways.
Right. And for me, I'm giving either guy that wins. I gotta give either guy credit because neither one has faced the guy on each other's level.
That's a fact.
So vice versa, whoever wins,
that's a fact.
Give that respect.
Yeah, that's a fact, and that's why. Like, if you listen to Bud talk, he say that Errol Spence is a really good fighter. You know what I'm saying? He respect him and all of that. He just feel like he gonna kick his ass. Errol Spence said, "Oh man, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't beat nobody. This dude was this. That dude was that." Like, he got all these reasons why the dudes that he fought wasn't worthy. But then he'll turn around and say, "Oh, this is gonna be, like Sugar Ray and Hagler. It's gonna be like, Hagler Hearns. It's gonna be like Hagler Duran." Like those are all-time great fights. Those are all-time great fighters. So how you putting y'all in the same category, but on the other hand, you bashing Bud Crawford like he ain't shit really.
I think they both bashing each other for promo.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The bashing has mostly been one-sided. Bud ain't been bad mouthing Errol Spence. He understands that you gotta kind of talk him up to make people be excited for the fight. This is two great fighters that's clashing. Now, real boxing fans, they understand that these are two really good fighters. I believe Bud is just on a higher level. I just believe he's special. You know, he's special like, Manny Pacquiao. I ain't saying he's Manny Pacquiao or Floyd Mayweather, but those are special fighters. It's a different level from really good fighters. And I believe Errol Spence was a really good fighter. I believe Miguel Cotto was a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Felix Trinidad, I believe, was a good fighter. I don't necessarily think Trinidad could have been right there. Roy Jones Jr. was special. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean.
What if Spence show you he's special?
If he does, then to me that means that he's gonna do something in this fight on Saturday that I have not seen him do. And that's gonna show me, okay, he is a special fighter. You know what I'm saying? But I've never seen Errol Spence fight off his back foot. Meaning somebody's pressuring him. And he's the one backing up, and he's the one maneuvering around the ring, and he's outboxing his opponent. I've never seen Errol Spence do that. I've only seen him fight one way, and that's coming forward, using that jab to try and back a dude into a corner, back a dude to the ropes, you know what I'm saying, and then start unloading his punches. If a dude gonna stand in the middle of the ring, but they not throwing nothing back at him, then he'll still unload on his punches. But he's not a knockout artist. And if you're going to just stand there and let him beat on you, then yeah, he'll break the orbital bone in your eye. You know what I'm saying? If you just going to stand there and let him wail on you, then yeah, he'll break your eye. He'll beat your body up or whatever. Bud Crawford ain't finna stand there and just let this man beat on him, bro.
Man, for Earl Spence Jr., he needs to stand his ground against Crawford. Don't let him back you up. You got to stand your ground. Stand your ground. Play good D.
I think it's going to be a little bit of both. I think there are going to be times where where Bud Crawford is going to give ground a little bit because he's going to want to try and walk Errol Spence into a punch. And Errol Spence really fights one way. He don't fight on his toes. He's heavy on the front foot. So he's just going to be looking to come forward and play and, use good defense. He fights in the high guard. So that's how he going to fight. He don't really move his head off the line. You know what I'm saying? So he going to fight a technical, fundamental way, the same way he fights every time. I believe Bud is going to give ground some, but there are going to be times where Bud's going to be letting his hands go and Errol Spence is going to have to back up because them punches going to be coming. And he going to have to back up to give a little bit of ground to try and reset because he's another guy who don't really fight on the move unless it's coming forward. And even then, he got to set it up with the jab.
Yep.
Bud can fight backing up. He can fight on the move. He can fight stepping to either side. And he can switch. He's ambidextrous. So he got power in his right hand and his left hand. He can knock you out with either hand.
So in other words, Spence defense got to be A1.
it's gonna have to be, and like I said, I believe he gonna have to fight in a different way. I don't believe he gonna just be able to fight the same way that he's fought in all his other fights. Not saying that he ain't gonna be able to use that some. He gonna, stick to that, but he's gonna have to be able to show the ability to box Bud Crawford, being light on his feet, being able to fight backing up, being able to counterpunch, which he's not a counterpuncher. But I think Bud is also gonna be on his A game, and so a lot of chances that he's been taking in some of these recent fights where he'll get into exchanges and he's willing to take a punch in order to give a punch because he knows that he's the harder puncher and he has the ability to hurt a fighter or to knock a fighter out. Like I said, he just stopped every fighter at welterweight, so he knows he got that type of power. So he's been willing to take a couple to give a couple and feel like he gonna stop that dude before that dude stop him. I think in this fight, he gonna be more disciplined. He ain't gonna really be willing to just give up shots to Errol Spence in order to get his off.
Yes, Spence got he got to really come with it on both ends. He's gonna have to do all the things that he don't do in his career.
Yeah.
And that's something you work on when you're facing your opponent. You should be training for your opponent. Like, okay, he does this well. He's not gonna stop everything, but you can neutralize some things.
Yeah, well, from the sound of it, they're more focusing on defense. Understanding that he's a counterpuncher, so he could try and be a lot more careful because, according to the CompuBox numbers, Errol Spence get hit more than Bud Crawford do per round. So they could try and be more careful so as to not get caught with a counterpunch or something that hurts Errol Spence. Could that take away some of his aggressiveness? You know what I'm saying? Is he going to try to box? Because what they tried to say after the Mikey Garcia fight was that he just wanted to show that he can outbox him, but that don't make sense. You're a far bigger fighter. You're a far more powerful fighter. This dude is coming up 2 weight classes. Shouldn't have really been in the ring with you because you're too small. You're supposed to get him up out of there. And he couldn't. But it's easy to box a guy, who's about 3 inches shorter, don't have the arm length, to really be able to counterpunch you, and you can just fight him from the outside. Bud got a longer arm wrench than Errol Spence, even though he's an inch shorter. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna have to, I believe, for him to beat Bud, he's gonna have to show something that he hasn't shown. Now, this is boxing, and so any one punch can end the fight. You know what I'm saying? So if he happened just like how he beat Sean Porter. Sean Porter was winning that fight. And he won by split decision. But if Sean Porter don't fall in the 11th round, where his glove barely touched the canvas, like his glove touched the canvas, and he jumped up and he yelling at Errol Spence, "Come on, let's go!" You know what I'm saying? While the referee's counting. So it was a flash knockdown, but he ain't hit the canvas, like his ass didn't touch the canvas. But he gonna have to do something. He gonna have to do something different. But my point is that any one punch can end the fight. So, you know, if he catch Bud and is able to drop Bud, that could change. You know, that could be it, and he could end up winning the fight.
You're saying in all if Spence taking a lot of hits in all his fights, this part right here, he needs to be able to give hits, but not take too many hits from Crawford.
Yeah, but like I said, unless it's something that we ain't seen before, I think that's gonna be hard to do because he don't move his head. He's not light on his feet. You know what I'm saying? He's shown one fighting style where he's pumping out that jab, you know, and once he gets within range, he'll start shooting at the body. You know what I'm saying? He'll come with an uppercut, he'll come with a left cross, you know, but everything is set up by the right jab. And so if your head ain't moving, so as Bud Crawford, he knows where your head is gonna be. Every single time, every single round, you're gonna be right there in front of him. You're gonna push out that jab. That's gonna set up everything else that you do. Like, he's not somebody that's just gonna come out and be shooting straight lefts, you know, and mixing it up and, you know, weaving and parrying and doing all this other stuff, you know, spinning Bud and all that. Like, he's not that type of fighter. So if he ain't gonna be doing that, well, then now Bud has to be able to dictate range and really, you know, just get into you know, his what I'm trying to say, where he can time him, you know, on them jabs. Can time him on that jab, and when he punch that jab out, check hooking. You know what I'm saying? And if you start getting hit when you trying to push that jab out, and then a dude is, you know, check right hooking you a few times, well, then that's gonna make you a little bit more cautious from, you know, throwing that jab out because you worried about what's coming back at you. Then he has a tendency to lunge on punches.
You said who? Spence or Crawford?
Spence. He has a tendency to lunge, you know, on punches where he gets out of position. His feet ain't planted under him sturdy enough. And so that's another situation where if Bud catch him, where he lead that jab out too long, or he's lunging for a straight left, and Bud, you know, slip it, and then come with a 1-2, you already off balance. You could hit the ground. That changes the fight. Bud is the best finisher in boxing. When he got you hurt, he finna get you up out of there. Period.
That's true. That's why I said it needs to end in 6. Spence needs to end it in 6.
It's gonna be, but see, I don't want people to think that it ain't gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight, bro. It's gonna be a good fight because I do respect Errol Spence. He is a fundamental fighter, and that's the thing about him. You know, that's how he's been able to, you know, just keep winning. He's really been bigger size-wise than damn near everybody that he done fought. Not all of them, because Kell Brook, you know, had pretty good size to him. Ugas ain't really a small fighter like that, but, you know, he's been, you know, a little bit bigger, and he's so fundamentally sound, you know, where that jab and then the body work, he gonna outpoint guys, and then he throws a high number of punches. So on the scorecards, he'll, you know, he can outpoint guys. And so in the situation of Ugas and Kell Brook, they had injuries where the referees ended up stopping those fights because they had eye injuries. So that's how he's been able to win. But the only dude that he fought who's able to, kind of dictate terms in the fight and not let him control the entire fight was Sean Porter. And the difference in that fight was Sean Porter's glove touching the canvas. That was the difference. Otherwise, that dude already have a loss on his resume. Errol Spence would. And so I know Bud Crawford and Bo Mack and his whole team has watched that fight over and over and over again and figured out what they can use out that fight and what they need to avoid from that fight. And so people thinking that Bud is just going to stand in front of Errol Spence and exchange with him. I don't think he's going to do that because Errol Spence, in my opinion, does throw more punches than Bud. If you can get him in that type of situation, if you're going to let him control the fight. So I believe Bud is going to use his footwork, his ability to dodge punches and, that type of thing, and his counter punching. He's going to use the ring, and there are going to be times where he's going to sit in the pocket with Errol Spence and exchange with him and get off some shots, but it's not going to be I don't think Bud is going to let his back touch the ropes all too much or get himself in a corner. I think he's going to use that ring. He going to make Errol Spence use that ring, use energy coming at him or backing up away from him. And I just think he's going to put on a show. He's going to outbox him. And at some point, Spence is going to get desperate. He's going to understand that he's down on the cards. And so he's going to have to take more chances. And I think Bud going to finish him in 10. That's how I think the fight going to go.
But taking chances, and Spence take a chance and it worked. Now we're saying something different.
Yeah, if it worked. If it worked, you know what I'm saying? But if you taking those chances against a dude that could knock you out, it could end your night. And the only way that I see him getting in that situation where he's just, not caring about what's gonna come back at him, he can't afford to just fight how he been fighting because he's getting outboxed. Then at that point, it's just gonna have to be, well, look, I'm just gonna have to take whatever he gonna give me to get him, to force him up against the ropes, force him into a corner, so I can try and get my shots off and try and hit him as hard as I can. I'm just gonna swing for the fences and hope that I land and able to knock him out and change the trajectory of the fight. But that could also be dangerous. Like, that works both ways.
Right. I just hope that Spence, I just hope that he come with it early. And for me, Spence got to come at Bud early and really try to get after him.
That's what Mike Tyson told him.
You said what?
That's what Mike Tyson told him. Now Mike Tyson picked Bud, but he told Errol Spence, he said, "Look, man, you can't be waiting around, letting him gauge everything." He said, "You just gonna have to go at him. You gonna have to go at him, and you're gonna have to go at him hard, and see how it turns out, see what happens." And he said he feel like if he do that Errol Spence said he feel like if he do that Bud is gonna fight with him. That they basically just gonna be throwing haymakers at each other, trying to get each other up out of there. I don't believe that. I don't believe that Bud is gonna let him sucker him into that type of fight. I think Bud is gonna put on the show, dog. That I really do. I think Bud too smart to just let himself get caught up into we just gonna stand here and I'm gonna let you lean up on me, put your body weight on me and try to tire me out, and you just bang away at my body, bang away upstairs, and I don't think he's gonna do that. He gonna want to be able to dictate terms in the fight, and so I think he's gonna use range. He's gonna use the ring. He's gonna use the jab. He's gonna counter punch, and I think he's gonna attack Errol Spence' body too, more than it's been attacked in recent fights.
That's how you
I've
feel?
really been thinking. I've really been thinking, man. If I wanted to go live for that fight,
You said what now?
I've been thinking lately. If I wanted to, thinking about if I want to go live for that fight.
I'm gonna be at work on Saturday, all distracted.
Oh no, I'm gonna be home. I was thinking about going in to work for some OT, but then it clicked to me, nigga. The fight is on Saturday. Fuck that. I already got my motherfucking refrigerator full of beer. I got my bar full of liquor. I'm getting me some motherfucking fish. It's a big fish fry.
You already got stuff set up.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Been waiting on this fight.
This fight gonna be legendary.
I hope so. I hope so. I hope don't nobody get, honestly, I hope nobody don't get knocked out in the first few rounds.
Oh, that'd be sad then.
Well, I mean, the like Errol Spence fans will be happy if he do it. Bud fans will be happy if he do it. But it's gonna feel kind of like a letdown. You know, you sitting around. They've been trying to set this fight up for the last 5 years, and you finally get the fight, and somebody get caught with a shot, and they gone to sleep.
Right.
It's gonna feel anticlimactic. So I'm hoping that it's a good, entertaining fight. Both guys, have their moments, and that it ends in spectacular fashion. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing controversial though. That's why I'm glad me and AC kind of got off that bet, because I don't want the shit to go to the judges and Errol Spence is clearly outboxed, outshined Terrence Crawford, but they get a decision to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, clearly won the fight against Errol Spence and they get a decision to Errol Spence. I don't want that to happen.
All right, I'm with that. Who's that, TJ? Is he doing something? Yeah, yes, he right what you're saying. If it ended very quickly, that'd be sad. Consider that, everybody was hoping for a good fight. So hopefully, hopefully we get some good rounds. I want to see how the defense rolling. For me, Spence, I think Spence got to watch out for the clinch. A lot of times when guys clinch each other, you got guys doing sneak hits in the back of the head. If Crawford or Spence, vice versa, can clinch and then get a sneak hit from the back of the head, that changed the whole fight now, because now you're dizzy. So if both guys can avoid the clinch and make you have to really get into your bag, man. I don't want to see no clinching, no holding, no nothing. I want to see straight boxing.
Yeah, well, I think both guys gonna try to clinch at some point.
At least a couple times, probably.
Yeah, because if it's a situation where Errol Spence then backed up Bud into a corner, or then backed him up against the ropes, you know what I'm saying? His back touched the ropes. He may try to clinch a little bit so he can get himself out that position, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? If Errol Spence is taking a couple of punches and Bud got him up against the ropes or got him in a corner and he finna start trying to get off, Errol Spence might grab him to get himself out that position. Or if either one of them get hurt, You know, they get caught with a punch and they kind of woozy. That's the first thing boxers do. You know, they'll try to clinch up and hold on until the ref come over and separate them. And during that time, you know, they trying to get the cobwebs out, get themselves out into the open of the ring, so that they can kind of try to stay away from the fighter, you know, until they get their head right. So it's gonna be some clinching, but I think both of these guys, you know, like heavyweights is bad with clinching, way worse than any other division. It's a whole lot of holding in heavyweight. But I think it's gonna be mostly a clean fight as far as clinching go. Now, Errol Spence got a habit of low punching dudes, you know, hitting dudes in the nuts and all that, but hopefully we don't have nothing like that, man.
One for the ages. My boss can be mad at me Saturday. My boss can be like, "What are you doing watching the fight?" We got a big ass flat screen in our break room. I'll be watching the game, but I'm gonna be working. They gonna be like, "Come on, bro."
Yeah, shit. You better take your damn lunch.
Oh, for
Hey,
sure.
I'm going to lunch. I'm going to lunch.
Give me like an hour lunch. I'll be back.
For real.
Hour lunch, some fettuccine, some breadsticks. Catch y'all in the hour.
And wait until right before the opening bell. When the referee giving the instructions, that's when you take your lunch.
Like, yep, lunch right now. Oh, what's going on? The game on, the fight's on. Right to lunch. See you in about an hour.
Yeah.
About an hour, it'll probably be about over at that point.
Yeah. An hour, yeah. Especially once it starts.
This fight got everybody anxious, man. Like, come on, man, we ready.
Yeah, bro.
I thought it was June 29th. You told me. I was like, huh?
Yeah, I thought it was too at first. I thought it was June 29th. I'm already.
You got your beer and liquor already.
Yeah, man. A couple days later, it's like July 29th. I'm like, damn.
A whole nother month.
Well, it's here now. 2 more days. 2 more fucking days.
Man, this right here is more exciting than the NBA Finals.
Yeah. Because this is, you know, it ain't like NBA Finals is 7 games. This is just one night. One event. It's like the Super Bowl.
Yep, it is a Super Bowl, man. You lose.
Yep. And both dudes is undefeated. So whoever wins this is gonna be undisputed in the welterweight division. If Errol Spence do it, he gonna be undefeated as a welterweight, first time in the 4-belt era. If Bud do it, he gonna be 2-time undisputed. Undisputed at 140, undisputed at 147. You know what I'm saying? That's legendary status, man. And then both of them, I think, gonna go up to 154 after this fight, win, lose, or draw. But if it's a good fight, it's a rematch clause. So whoever loses can demand a rematch. But the only way you're gonna demand a rematch is if it's a good competitive fight. You know, where the public gonna want to see it again. If it's an early knockout or somebody get destroyed, ain't nobody gonna want to see no rematch.
If it's a good competitive fight, I would demand a certain amount of money from me. Like, I'm like, okay, you want to see this fight again? I need about this much money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, a lot of that I think has been worked out. I think a lot of that's been worked out already. Like the splits, percentages, all of that. I think, you know, guaranteed money. I think that's already been negotiated. The only thing is that I found out is that the loser can demand a rematch, and the winner gets to decide which weight class it is. So let's say Bud win, right? Earl Spence can demand a rematch, but Bud can say, well, if I'm gonna fight you again, it's gonna have to be at 147 again. And Errol Spence then already said this is gonna be his last fight at 147. It's too hard for him to make the weight. So Bud can really make it to where Earl Spence can't get a rematch. You know, because if he say, I want a rematch, and Bud say, okay, but it's gonna be at 147, then he'll be like, nah, fuck that. I ain't fighting at 147 no more. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? And that's the end of it. Then Bud can still turn around and drop the belts and move up to 154 and demand to fight the champion at 154. So the winner is going to be able to dictate terms. If Earl Spence win and Bud say he want a rematch, then Earl Spence going to say, okay, cool, but it's going to be at 154. It's going to be at a higher weight. And Bud would have to move up to 154.
That's real tough. That is real tough there.
2 more days, man. 2 more days. But all right, bro, I'm finna call it in the morning, man. I'm just getting off. I gotta get me some sleep.
I feel that, man.
All right, man. I'll catch up with y'all boys later on if y'all on tonight.
Oh, you already know that, man. Same time, same lingo, man.
All right, bro.
All right, Brody. Not a game. I mean, my bad. Packer.
Nah, already.
Man,
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Not a game. Yes, sir.
Packer game.
Be fine, man.
Oh, y'all. Hey, salute. Hey, shout out to everybody pulling up, man. Like, share, comment, subscribe. We out, man.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for Life.